Let's watch this video and then we're gonna go ahead. I want to get everybody's take. So I digress. My mic is muted. Let's roll. Unless you got something to say before we get started. So unless you got a piece.
No, straight, no straight.
Came up to give an update.
All right, what's the update, CJ?
It's not a good update. It's not a good update.
Ooh, it's not a good update. Let me hear it.
So first and foremost, you're amazing. Shout out to you for trying to, get people to connect. So good job on that. So the update, I had a lot of people slide in the DMs, but it didn't make sense. I did meet one person from the show, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out.
What do you mean as it didn't make sense? Did it not fit what you were asking for?
No, not at all.
Okay, so let's talk about what were your requirements.
So I was looking for somebody that was, relatively in shape, African American woman, minimum or max 2 kids. Age requirements between 28 and I say 42, and it was everything outside of that. It was white women, women who had 5 kids. Women didn't have jobs, they didn't have cars, they didn't live in California. They were kind of bigger women, so it was all over the place.
So we got CJ. He's in Southern California. 35, no kids. He's a project manager, not into zodiac signs. What kind of woman you looking for? Let's be clear.
I was clear last time, I thought. So I'm just looking for a woman who doesn't need to be taken care of to take care of her. So i.e., I'm looking for a woman that has a career already. I'm looking for a grown woman. I'm not looking for a woman that's going to be a liability. I'm looking for somebody that's going to be an asset. Granted, I meet all the 6s because we went over this last time.
What are all the 6s that you meet?
I meet all the 6s. So I make above 6 figures. I am 6 feet tall, and then I meet the other 6 as well.
Well, let me ask you this: you said above 6 figures, which is 7 figures. Do you mean you make?
Blame my last. I make between 1 and 200K.
Okay, to be clear.
And
how tall are you?
6 feet.
And you over?
Yeah.
You well endowed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, ladies, he got the 3 6s. Now, does she gotta look a certain way?
Black, African American. Y'all are beautiful. Y'all are the closest thing to God to me. So there's nothing better than a black woman.
Nothing better than a black woman. We love to hear it.
Yeah.
We love when our black men stand for black women.
Yeah, ain't nothing better than y'all. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Ain't nothing better than a black woman. We love to hear it. Does the woman have to make a certain amount of money?
So I'm looking for a career-driven woman. Last time I did say between $50,000 and $70,000. That's not really fair because there's a lot of great women who don't meet that financial requirement. Number one. Number two, we live in a world where the economy is trash. And I know people are trying to make ends meet. So after going over my last interview, it wasn't fair. I just need you to be able to take care of yourself because at the end of the day, I'm going to be the lover, leader, provider, and protector for you anyways. I just don't want you to be a liability.
Okay, provider, because you said that word. Ladies love that word. So what does provider mean to you?
I make it easy for you, 100%.
Talking that talk, CJ. All right, and you want to get married, correct?
I do. The reason. I want to dive a little bit on the provider technique. So because I want a wife with kids, it is extremely foolish of me to have her go work while she's pregnant. Dumb as hell, excuse my French, but that is extremely dumb to have my wife working while she's pregnant. So therefore, I have to put myself in a position for all of us. That way you can stay home, do whatever you got to do, and I take care of everything else.
So you don't want your woman to work when she's pregnant with your child?
Absolutely not. Now let me dive into that a little bit. Working is going to be her option. It's not going to be her requirement. It's not going to be her mandate. If she wants to work, perfectly fine. But that's going to be after the pregnancy, after she gets done healing, whatever the case may be. But it's not going to be a requirement.
Now, CJ, you talking that talk, CJ.
I can back it up.
You must have talked that talk the last time. That's why you got bombarded. That's why the women were shooting their shot. They was like, I know a bitch is overweight. And I know I got 3 kids. But CJ, I'm putting my application in. They said, I heard your deal breakers. Let's see if we can revise some things. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh. Let me see. I came up.
All right. So, yeah. So we've seen the video. Okay. We're gonna go around the board. Salute to Sir Hectic in the building. We see you, sir. All right now. So we're gonna go around the board. He, for some reason, okay, everything's there. I mean, shit, the nigga's even light skinned, for crying out loud. Everything is there. Why can't my brother find somebody like, and I mean, on a show so huge and so popular? I mean, this is not POF or that BLK bullshit. This is this is Kendra G herself, right? Shout out to Sets. Okay. Why can't my brother find somebody? So I'm just curious. I would like to know, what do you think, the possibilities and ramifications of these things may be? We're going to start with.
Can I please chop this first, please?
All right, so we're going. Absolutely, you already know, partner. So go ahead. Then we're gonna go from Tika and Simon and Alan. Go ahead, rock out. So
salute the evolution. You know what I mean? Salute. Also, make sure that you guys subscribe to Bottom Line News, and also salute to Embrace the Grace. Salute. You know what I mean? Okay. Thank you, Uncle Fatty. Oh, man. Society must be at an all-time low, man. I mean, like, is this really what we doing? Like, is this? Oh, man. Thank God, that I don't have to deal with none of that. Thank everything. This is just beyond sad. This is pathetic. I don't know if people just need like social training, if they need to maybe take a class or two on just how to greet and meet people, if they're just so socially awkward. I'm a big guy. I've been big all my life. I'm a big brother. You know what I mean? Big all my life. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not ashamed of it at all. But I mean, brother just needs some social skills. He needs something. I mean, I just don't understand. Y'all go up to these shows day after day, week after week, and you think you're gonna find something, and it doesn't work. Oh man, this is too funny, man. It's funny and sad at the same time, because it's like people have just gone to an all-time low. Like we just can't. We're not even able to just go and just, have conversations. We're not able to go to a supermarket, to a library, to a play. I mean, just common places to meet people. You know what I mean? Like it's just so sad that we have to reach out to somebody on the internet who's not even proven. You know what I mean? At all. No degrees, no nothing. You know what I mean? This person's not proven at all to be a relationship aspect. Nothing. At least Kevin Samuels was an image consultant. Good grief. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just sad, man. And I'm not knocking nobody hustle. Let her do her thing, man. Salute her. Let her do her thing. But have we gotten this low where we gotta go on somebody's forum and advertise ourselves like it's a freaking meat market? It's just crazy, man. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Maybe I'm just different. Maybe my mindset is different. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Know what I mean? Salute the Grizz. I see you just pulled up in the building. I don't know, man. They just said, "There's no way that brother should be on there. No way, no way. If I don't have to be on there, and I would never go on there, why isn't you on there? Like, it just shows that.
Hey, hey, hey. So real quick though,
I'm
I'm not
sorry.
gonna lie. That's
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Listen, that's always been like, even when I was on, like, because this is me, like, I'm just getting out of prison at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being told this is the new way to do things. That's the only reason why, because I'm still like, fuck that, nigga. Nah, let's just go to the bar, nigga. Like, where's the little open mic spot or something, whatever. Like, bro, let's go
Yeah,
out, bro. I want to talk to
yeah.
somebody. I want to talk to her, like, right there. Like, that's how I rock, right? But so my homie, he convinced me, like, nah, man, like, that's what dating apps, man. So he signed me up on 2 of them. He went on there. I don't know how to do the shit. So he went on there and did it, showed me how to work it. And when I tell you, bruh, what alarmed me the most was the really good looking women that was on there. I'm like, did you just get out like me? Because I'm saying to myself, the only reason why I'm here, because I've been gone for 7.5 years, dog. Shit has changed within that time. Okay, no more paper applications for jobs, nothing, my G. So shit has changed. So I'm trying to like maneuver and just kind of like, like adapt and adjust to what's going on now. Man, here it is. Yeah, bro. Some of the most good looking ones, bro. Come to find out, most of them, man, they was actually married. They got niggas on the side. They doing the pay for play. They got OnlyFans going on, all that shit. So it was always something wrong with the ones that look too good. So I mean, I totally get what you're saying with that. But let's go ahead. We're gonna go down the line at this point. What's up, so?
Let me land my plane, right?
Go ahead. Then we're going to you, Tika.
It's so many ways, man. Go to church. There's online communities you can go to and find. So there's so many ways to get this done, man. It's just I don't know. Like I said, I'm just different, man. Tika is on you. Then it goes down the line with everybody else. You know what I mean? I know Evolution. I know they're going there for followers and clout and whatever people is into, whatever, man. Like, I don't know. I'm a different breed, bro. I'm just different. Go ahead, Tika.
I guess, for me, I appreciate social media. I mean, I've spoke on this before, but I mean, it does give you opportunity to see people, see how they interact with others. And mostly I appreciate it because, like, I'm a in-home person, right? I'm very introverted despite what I do for a living. And it's not like I'm just going to go out and meet a person. I mean, we got to understand that the world is different. People do move different. I mean, women do get caught in traps as well as men do. So we can't act like, hooking up with people, especially random, one of our number one rules that we learn as children, not talking to strangers. I mean, people are dangerous. And I don't want to seem like I'm like a scary person, but I do see things for what it is.
Simon, you are. It's okay. It's okay.
Simon, don't make that face. I can see it. Anyways, so I'm just saying that, I appreciate social media because it does let us see and reach people from different parts of the world and everything. I think that some people just have a difficult time because a lot of people aren't settling nowadays. All right. This isn't the back in the day era of being miserable. Okay. This is a new age, where a lot of people want what they want and they don't want to settle while they're looking for the person that they want. I mean, we are talking about spending the rest of our lives with a person. All right. Shouldn't we at least have a person that's for us?
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, Simon. Well, go ahead. Whatever. Y'all, go ahead.
Tika, you done?
Yeah, let her finish though. And
no,
then ask me what you want to do on your turn.
You done? Okay. Go ahead, Simon.
Go ahead, Simon.
What is it that will make a woman settle exactly?
Well, first, I don't know what was funny about that, So I just want to say it's not really so much as what will make a woman settle. I don't believe that people should settle in general, but I think that anything that you don't want, I don't know who says, "Oh my God." Anything. What is happening today?
On that. Just focus on the question. Right.
Let the woman finish, Simon, and then respond.
So it's really about anything that you don't like or search for in a person, and then you go ahead and say, all right, I'm a settle for this because I am desperate.
So wait, there's desperation in settling. Is that what you say?
I think they go hand in hand.
There's desperation in settling. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sam, you want to share your point, bro, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm
Yeah,
just
no,
saying,
no,
like,
no. You got the floor, Simon. Rock out so we can get to Grizz and then we can get to Brother Allen. Go ahead, rock out, Simon. It's your turn.
all right, ladies good. Ladies good, right? I appreciate her. Thank you. And I appreciate the panel. I appreciate the chat. Yo, hit that like and all the rest of it. I'm just saying, like, there's no desperation in understanding the person that you want to be with, man. There is no desperation. It should be like you washing your face or some shit like that. It should be natural. You know, I have to tell my daughter a lot of the time how to wash her face. And a lot of the time it makes me think, if she don't cooperate with me, then she's getting that habit from somewhere. Meaning, most women don't know how to wash their damn face on a basic premise. So what are we talking about in terms of relationships? Because what happens is, a lot of the time I get a bit frustrated with my sisters. They will come into my house, look in the mirror, pour that makeup shit on, and you see all the chalk in the washboard, right? I'm like, you can't do that shit around here. But some niggas accepting that shit. Some dude is gonna turn around and go, oh, I'm just gonna let you get away with that shit. I ain't gonna tell you that's wrong. Have you ever had a man in your life? And this is the queen. Have you ever had a man in your life turn around and say some shit to you, and then you turn around and go, I ain't even playing with it?
I'm sorry. What is the question?
Have you ever had a man come into your life, tell you some shit where it's like you knew it was real, and you was like, I ain't playing with that?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I really can't understand that question. Like, I mean, what are we saying? Playing about what? Tell me something real, and then I say we're not playing with it.
Right. So
give me an example.
Okay. I didn't want to go too hard because.
Yeah, I'm gonna need an example.
All right. So let's say you dated a guy or something, right? You went back to wherever, like you was in this house or whatever, right? Have you got? I'm gonna do step by step because.
Okay, yeah, we're in this house. Okay.
All right, cool. All right, you're in this house. Now you're in this bathroom, right?
I guess.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Now you're about to wake up next morning, but you got to take your makeup off.
I don't wear that, so but I could put it on for now. Go ahead.
I don't know where Simon is going right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I will put it on for this occasion, but I don't wear it. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Mm-hmm. All right, but he don't. All right, so but you're in the bathroom and you're about to take your makeup off. Okay.
Simon, stop being nice and just say what you got to say, brother. Come on.
I'm trying. I'm just saying. Like,
you want me to say it for you because you know I don't care.
No, go. You go. You want.
Now listen. The problem is that people don't. I'm gonna just keep it short and simple because we got two other people up here. Problem is people don't want to. People think that like if they just do it this way or they don't meet people in public or they don't do it that way that it's gonna be safe or whatever. No way it's safe. You're gonna go through struggle and you're gonna go through certain things. Point blank. Period. You can't dodge it. Okay. You can't dodge this shit. You're gonna go through life. Life is gonna happen. All right. So the internet ain't more safer than meeting somebody on the street. It's probably even more worse or more dangerous. Smitty just gave an example. You know what I'm saying? So it's just as crazy. You're not dodging nothing. You know what I mean? Like I said, if you're socially awkward, you need to take some classes. Maybe you need to go see a doctor. Maybe you have ADHD or whatever you got. I don't know. I'm not trying to subscribe nothing to nobody, but maybe you do have an issue with communicating or working with people or being around people. It could be whatever. Whatever your issue is, just go out and get whatever help you need, right? Clinical or whatever, right? But we should be able to go out, meet people, and get to know people. That is called social, you know what I mean, skills. You know what I mean? And it is healthy for you to socially build and bond with people. It is a fact. We can look at studies, we can look at whatever else. But that's all I want to say. Simon, I don't know if that was what you were trying to say, but I'm gonna just say what I was thinking. It's on Alan and Grizz or whoever next. I don't know, but that's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
Hold on,
it's
wait.
Grizz and Allen.
Can we at least
Go
ask
ahead,
if
go ahead.
that's what he was saying? Simon, was that what you were? Because I really feel like that wasn't. But what was that it or?
Yeah, because you know it wasn't. Because I got sisters and I know how you roll. No,
Okay.
I know how you roll. You be in my bathroom, you be cutting that shit up, and they'll be like, "Yo, man, just because you're my sister, you get away with it." But it takes a different type of twist and turn where you got a complete other stranger, like, and there's some sort of emotional connection, and you have some sort of feelings about it. That's different. That's kind of different, and that's why you turn around and went, right? Because if you had a guy in your house, right? If you had a guy in your house and he went in your bathroom and he done a big dump, right? And you didn't flush a chain right. Are you gonna be happy with that?
What the
I
hell?
wouldn't say shit besides flush the toilet. I mean,
Yeah, but you built that shit up because you're an independent woman, right? That's your house, right?
yeah, that doesn't matter to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, cool. I don't know.
And I just
I
want to
don't know.
make it. I just want to make it clear, and I'm gonna be quiet, because I do know how to do that. Shout out to me. So I just want to say that when I say that people are desperate, I did not mean that you shouldn't take time to get to know someone, and I just want to make that clear because that doesn't make sense to me, and I do know how to make sense. But that's all I have.
I love you. I love you. Yeah, that was real. That was real, man.
I learned nothing. So, moving on to Grizz.
Well, I mean,
Grizz.
we are doomed. We are really doomed.
What the fuck just happened? All right, so Grizz, go ahead. My G, you already know. I holler. Rock out, Grizz. I holler.
So I'm gonna put this. So from the 39 years that I have been alive, I have seen some people who are really picky and desperate and just honestly just settle. And I wholeheartedly, because like I'm a social person sometimes, and I'm gonna lie to you, sometimes I am socially awkward because if you're not, because like let's say that happen, because I've been like, for instance, at work, people talk about the Super Bowl, people talk about sports and stuff like that, whatnot. I'm not, because I'm putting this what, because when you talk about anime or you're talking about photography or film, you're talking about like the economy, that's my language. But if you're talking about like sports or some other like guns nonsense type stuff, I'm like, I don't really do the whole casual thing. But I digress. I'm sorry about that. But
Can I
I
ask
feel
you a
like
question though? Can I
Yes,
ask you a
sir.
question? Was you raised in a single mother household?
no, I had a father and I had a mother, and I was raised where you say something out of pocket, that's your ass.
How what does that mean exactly?
So
your-
I'm gonna play this. If your mom and daddy told you
That should be self-explanatory. No, Grizz,
Right.
look, Grizz, you should know, Grizz, you shouldn't even explain that. Why the fuck are we explaining that?
oh, hold on.
Why?
Because I wasn't
Why?
raised in that situation. I wasn't raised in that situation. Like, I don't know. I was
Okay,
asking a
fine.
genuine question.
Go ahead,
so-
Grizz.
so-
It's your time, Grizz. Tell that
So-
nigga if you want to. I will.
So, yeah,
but
so
you tell that
I'm
nigga if you
gonna
want to.
So I wish I had the dynamic with my own son. I mean, yeah, it's me and his mom, but I was running the dynamic is, let's say that I get in trouble at school for talking back or for getting bad report card, knowing damn well I should have had A's and B's, at least
You
a
say you got a
C
son?
somewhere.
You
Huh?
got a son? You say you got a son?
Yes, I have one. Yes, I have one son.
All right, cool.
And so I was raised in an era where you get in trouble. Yes, sir. Yes, baby. So I was raised in an era where you have to. So if you get in trouble at school, you have to deal with your mama, your daddy, your grandfather, your grandmama, and you're probably gonna deal with that crazy uncle. You don't know whether you're drunk or high or sober. So if you come over, that's your ass.
All right. So how
yeah.
does that relate to you right now, like in this?
So it relates to me because I was raised in an era where you had men and women surround. Like if you're a young man growing up, you had men surround you and tell you, "Hey, young man, you know what? How old are you? 12, 13. Bring your behind here. Let's have a man talk." Young lady, who are you? So you have the women surrounding the women, telling them what not, telling them how to act, how to be, and basically grooming them to be well-rounded individuals. Unfortunately, we live in an era where you may have that, you may not have that. So it's me and my wife, and like my son goes to go spend the night at his grandparents' house. I tell my mom and my daddy, "Hey, he act up, you already know." I'm like, same thing you did with me, go do with him. If you're at uncle's house, you already know. I ain't gotta say nothing. So so like if hypothetically, if Smitty comes to my house and he watches my son got a line, I'm like, Smitty, yep, you already know. So I'm just green light, but
you're a good example. That's what you are.
Huh?
You're a good example. That's what
I appreciate that. I definitely do. I definitely try my hardest. And this, like, if you're a father, a mother, a parent, some type of parent, I will listen to you. Like, I will listen to if you have some tips or trades or whatnot, I will listen to you. But I feel like in this day and time, people do not take the time to get to know one another. As far as, hey, I like you. Let's go golfing. Or, hey, do you like paintball? Hey, you know what? I'm playing this. I'm learning chess. Well, so I'm playing this. I'm learning chess. So I want to sit down with me. So once I get the game of chess down, I want to sit down with me and my wife and have a game of chess. And also too, if you know how to make up some games, like I can give a prime example. I actually made up a game that deals with acting. It's called Don't Break Characters. So basically, I would print out some lines or send you some lines on your phone. And so the whole name of the game is people will be on teams, and if it's like a two character script. We read off a script. You cannot break your character. The moment you mess up a line or break a character, other team gets a point. Whatnot. But what I'm going to say is, people are so quick to jump in bed these days. They're quick to, I like it.
What's the point of not breaking your character?
So basically, for instance, name a movie that you like. Any movie.
The Godfather.
So let's say that famous scene. So it's like, I'm gonna make an offer you can't refuse. Let's say that you say that line. Let's say you say that line, but you end up start laughing. Like, you start laughing or looking away or not talking to the person that she's really talking to. The other team gets the point.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually made my own game up. But like me and my wife, we went to high school together. We went to the movies. Our favorite thing is bowling as well. We have competitions of bowling. We've done golfing. She's been my butt at golfing too. But what I'm gonna say is, people don't want to take these kids. Honestly, a lot of these kids and some of these grown-ups don't want to take the time to just, hey, what kind of music do you like? What kind of things do you like to do? Hey, you want to go travel? Because I got tickets to go to Africa. You want to come roll with me? Just road trips and stuff like that. And
how would you feel if she divorced you?
Honestly, it's it's ironic and funny that you've been asking a question like that because I've actually thought about that wholeheartedly. Hypothetically, if I was to get a divorce, I want to make sure that I can stand on my own 2 feet. Honestly, so this is the things that would happen. I make sure I have an apartment, a 1 or 2 bedroom apartment, preferably a 2 bedroom apartment, so that my son has a room to himself. I would make sure it's in a safe environment, so my son can come and spend the night and he don't have to worry about gunshots or people breaking in. I would stick with the bare minimum as far as at least having the lights on, having I need internet because I do screenwriting and I do various things I do various film production things on the internet. So basically, I'll make sure that I send them on 2 feet. Make sure that now that we're divorced, we have a business deal. So Safarian comes stay with me on this and this day, and when he has school, he will stay with you on this day, and you'll give me a list of things that he does not like anymore. Basically, it's going to be a contract business deal.
All right. So the reason why I asked you that is because
Pause.
Yeah.
I'm about to say we're going too long for this. We gotta. Yeah, go ahead. So
Go ahead.
no, I was just about to ask one last question, and I'll be done. I'm just saying the reason why I asked that question is because we complain about women that do exactly the same thing. Like we complain about women who turn
I don't
around and
think
go,
Grizz was speaking anything in any form or fashion about complaining. Actually, what he spoke about in terms of the game that he made up, honestly, I was thinking about that and me myself, I'm like, that's pretty damn cool. That's pretty nifty, because you do have couples that are definitely wired and geared towards mind stimulation. All right. So a lot of what the man was talking about, at least me personally, I did get it. It's like, nah, this is something just to kind of keep us sharp. Plus, it's something to also kind of keep us in a mode of like things kind of stay fresh, they stay new. We do, different things, and it's just something fun. You don't know him and his wife, they may be two silly, goofy people and stuff, and they love to do little fun stuff, character play, role play, stuff like that. So if these are things that does fit this man's dynamics in his relationship, if he's married, because what I would ask is this is all I'm gonna ask, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna ask this. Hold on. Here we go, right here. This is gonna simplify it. Yes or no only. Grizz. Yes. Are you currently married?
Yes.
Simon, are you currently married?
no.
Then I think we need to think about that dynamic first before we try to go any further in talking to a man who has successfully done what a lot of us want to do. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Sir Alan, you have the floor, sir. What's up? What's up, T?
No, I was trying to say bing
real
bong.
shit though. I have to be real with it. And Simon, you folks be fam, but everybody knows how I rock. Like, I'm looking at the dynamics right here. Grizz is married. He's married with his kids in the house.
How long for though?
It don't matter. Are you married right now for 1 second? Are you married for 1 fucking second right now?
It matters.
As the clock ticks, this man is right now in holy matrimony.
And
I think we need to just respect it.
And he could be divorced tomorrow.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me say something.
Rock out, so. Brother Alan, it's on you after so.
Yeah,
it's on you after so.
Y'all both are right. So Smitty, you're right, and Simon is right too. Me and my friend was having a conversation about this, and we both been with our women for a minute. You know what I'm saying? He been with his longer than mine, right? But he was like, he don't judge a man because he could be out of the game at any minute. His joint could leave him at any minute. I was like, mine's too. You know what I'm saying? Or we could leave at any minute. You know what I mean? Nobody knows what life can bring you or the challenges you could face. You know what I'm saying? So y'all both are right. And not to be Simon's defense or whatever, but Simon was at one point married. You know what I'm saying? So he was married at one point. I don't know what happened. That's none of my business. But he was married at one point. You know what I'm saying? So
listen, what I'm saying is that you can't speak in the dynamics of like listen, I'm listening. He's like grilling Grizz, right? He's like grilling him, and I'm like, bro, I mean, whether we hear the kid up late at night or whatever, the
I
fact
didn't mean
is
it. I
that
didn't mean it
man
to sound like
is
that.
home with his family right now, Simon. Right now,
Have
as
you?
we speak,
Okay.
he's in the house with his wife and his children,
Have you ever been married,
But
Smitty?
that's what I'm saying. Hold on, Simon.
missing it,
Hold
totally
on,
missing it.
because I want us to move on.
Alright.
Can
And
we move
no,
on?
no, I have not
Salute.
been married.
No, I
Like
think this
on
is a good
paper,
thing.
Hold on,
no.
Then
y'all.
you can't speak on it
Hold
though,
on.
bro.
Y'all,
You
hold on,
can't.
hold on. Salute the evolution. Hold on, y'all.
It's
Like
like
I
being
said,
a virgin.
y'all both got a point. My only thing is this, right? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Yes, he was grilling Grizz or asking certain questions, but I also think it comes from a space from because just knowing Simon and knowing the things that he's been through and what he shared, you know what I mean, that he shared online with me and with others and even on his own channel, you know what I mean, he has been in that room when he was married. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like he don't know, right? But I'm not saying that what he's saying is going to happen to Grizz. It may not never happen to Grizz. Grizz may be with his woman forever. You know what I mean? We don't know. You know what I'm saying? But y'all both got a point. You know what I mean? But yeah, can we move on to Brother Allen because we this kind of just went on and on and on. And sorry for the audience if y'all lost. We apologize. We ain't trying to have y'all lost. You know what I mean?
I'm done. It's good.
No, we have a highly intelligent audience. Okay, our audience, they sharp, they right there with us. Our audience is third eye open. They get it, they recognize, they overstand, not understand. That's how we rock over here. All right. So look, we're gonna
Overstand.
go ahead. Simon, we gonna open the floor in a minute because we got to get to the next video as well. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce. I might come back later. I got some shit to do right now, but
All right,
I
all right.
I
Bring me a
appreciate you,
keg
brother.
when you come back. Bring me a keg, nigga. Lager. I like lager.
Send me a cash
We're gonna
app.
go to
Send
Allen.
me a cash
We're
app.
gonna go to Allen. Go ahead, rock out, Allen. What you got? What you got? Then we're gonna get to Sister Evolution. I see you up here, sis. I see you, bro. Go ahead, Allen.
Yo, man, wow. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But it's it's a lot of information to bounce on, especially from the original video with the 6'6" cat. And to start off on that, yes, that's in today's society, that's what's kind of being looked for on a mass scale from a lot of women, things like that. Women are not keeping each other under control anymore, like women in the past. That's just how it goes. Um, at the same time, though, too, you know, we're dealing with a large amount of confusion with a lot of things. Of course, everybody has different situations in their lives. What may work for one man would not work for the next. Things like that. It's a ball of confusion, like Earth, Wind, and Fire said, and we have to deal with it. So now, for a man to want a wife or an individual that's actually willing to share with him, her aspects, what she brings in, things that she has to bring to the table as well. It's complicated because a lot of media is telling every woman, period, to just do what she want to do, how she want to do it, things like that. And then it's seeming like after a certain age, every woman comes to this epiphany, and it's like, okay, but at that point, you've done so much, sweetheart. It's kind of hard to take you serious because we know about women have emotional side, things like that's undefeated, and those memories that are in her mind would not allow her to have anything long term after a certain age. But we want to sit here and continue to be these fools and thinking that we can change things sometime as men, but we can't. Um, it's just not gonna work. The reason why virgins were such a high commodity throughout the centuries is because of the lack of experience. And we'll see on the internet sometimes, well, they're telling women telling other women, well, how would you know what you want if you don't go out there and get this experience and this and that? But this is the thing, though. You're not supposed to have that type of experience. It affects you differently than men. That's the reason why marriages are shut down now, are getting shut
Okay.
down.
Okay. Thank you for that, brother Allen. I appreciate that. Nah, you definitely dropped some gems for us tonight. I appreciate you, Brody. Thank you for that, dog.
Go ahead.
Great valid points. Great
Yes,
valid point.
sir.
So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go to Sister Evolution. Uncle Ferg, salute to the elders in the building. Uncle
What's
Ferg in
up,
the
brother?
building.
Shout
All
What's
out
right
up,
to
brother?
now. I
you.
see you now. I see you
How
now.
you doing?
Absolutely, man. Shoot, we are above ground, so we are able to get a lot of things done right now. So, bro, what do you got for us? And then we're gonna go to Uncle Ferg. And then so we're gonna pull up our next video. And I have a lot to ask you guys about the homeless in our community. All right. So go ahead and rock out, Brooke. What you got? Uncle Ferg, you next.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay. Hey y'all. What I wanted to say, it's amazing that when I came here tonight, to come in the room and see CJ up, because I was just on the live with CJ. Very good dude, 666, all intact. He has everything. The problem I think with that man, or a lot of men that I see now, is they want the Barbie doll. They want I feel like a lot of these women don't even exist. They want to have a perfect body, the perfect face. They want to make money. They like, it's like they want Superwoman, and that's what I see from him a lot. Because when I tell you, like, somebody or a man that's around exceptional women, it's almost like to the point where I'm starting to see how it seems like it's not enough. The women that are around him, it's not enough. And I see a lot of that on social media and stuff like that. I was a little confused about what the topic was, but when I saw the video, I said, I kind of understand. I feel like the reason that people go to like the Kendra show is, to my knowledge, it was to get followers, not to really find love. Even though people have found love on the show,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest. I hate to say this, right? But I just put myself in it, so I don't offend nobody. I think that a lot of women, even myself, are better when we don't have anybody that we're interested in, or like anybody we're talking to. Like, we're more focused. We get more things done. And I hate to say that. Like, I don't think everybody needs to be booed up or just chasing. It's like, and they always say do the self-work and stuff like that. Self-work cannot be done alone, though. I'm just having an issue about the alone thing. Because I think a lot of our women right now, they're not lonely, they're alone. And that's two totally different things. You get what I'm saying? To the point where I myself, I think I'm better when I'm alone. I hate to say that. When I have somebody in my sights, then I'm emotional. Then I'm this, I'm that. I don't know if any of the women in the chat or Tika, like, if y'all understand what I'm saying. But I don't think all of us always need to be in a relationship all the time. Like what you think? Like, what y'all think about that as men?
I agree with that part.
I mean, that's a natural trait for women too, because that's a survival tool. It's always been instilled in you, just like it's instilled in us as men to, we want women to protect and provide for. This is our mission on this planet as men and women. But nowadays we've come to this point to where we have this we have all this newfound so-called freedom that's really hindering us and making us not understand about the main goal of human beings on this planet is to procreate. Period. At the base, like that's the
Hold on, brother Allen.
yeah,
Uncle Ferg,
sure.
have you gone?
No, he hasn't.
No, I was like,
Yeah. Brooke, if you're done, then I don't know. I'm just coming back from the restroom. But yeah, it's supposed to be Uncle Ferg's turn. Yeah, it's supposed to be Uncle Ferg's turn, and then after that, we're going to get into the next video. After that,
I just appreciate the opportunity. And, I didn't see the video because I had some things going on, but just in the conversation that I'm hearing from Miss Evolution, I think it's good for women to have spaces where they can be alone and transition through whatever issues they may have had. The only problem is sisters are doing it backwards. Y'all, from the time y'all basically leave the house, I'll just say high school, until age 35, y'all out here swinging and banging. Y'all just riding the wave, and you may get with a guy, you may not. Y'all definitely gonna have sex. We see that.
right.
But the problem is when y'all get to a certain age, yes, you transition into that grown woman. Now you don't want to put up with the same type of dudes. You want more than what you could have demanded 10, 15 years ago or before the child. Because truth be told, most women are not getting pregnant by guys that they know can be a good husband. They just throwing that cooter cutter out there because they just as hot as men. Please, women, just be honest about that. Just say, but here's the problem: the more guys you have sexual encounters with, the more DNA you get up into you. So you might have 5 good guys, but you take all 5 of those guys' DNA. Now you got a damn sexual deviant child, and it's unfortunate that this is the way the behavior has gone for the last 40, I say about 35 years. And it has it's nothing that, it's not at your fault. It's just the time that you were born in, because crack fucked this all up. And women are doing it backwards. So if you have a young daughter, the most precious thing that you can do for her is let her understand her body is worth more than anything in the world. It's worth more than anything. And if you want to break that curse, you have to insist and show her how to choose different. You can't just tell her. You can't take, based off mama's experience of being hurt at 17, that she should expect all men to be like that, because it's a lot of good dudes, especially young dudes, who may not have the swag that the other guy got, but he's a clean guy. He ain't having sex with nobody. He's trying to get his career going. He's thinking about his future, but he's not being seen either. But as he gets older, he shines a little brighter because he's been able to navigate all of that chaos. But the women, unfortunately, they dive head in it. They witty. It's young girls saying, "Girl, you still a virgin and you 17? Girl, I done did this, I done did that." And they'll do that for 20 years. Have 2 or 3 kids or not. But the guys that know that, guys sense when a woman has been promiscuous. They sense it. They can smell it. She moves different. She talks different. But if you want that type of leverage as a woman, you just have to flip the script, be a little, selfish, meaning, yes, focus on yourself, stay in shape. A woman that's not having sex and not kids, ain't no damn way your ass should be 195 pounds. There's no way. But even a guy, his ass should be working out, building up all, because when you got that testosterone building up, you can lift houses and cars for a living. You ain't getting none, so you should be strong as hell. You ain't spending your money, so you should have plenty of money to do what you want. But we just have to find a way to just reverse this psychological, dumbfounded shit that we living in, and it's not acceptable. And I hope people start not accepting it and move forward, because right now, when these immigrants come, all y'all long weave wearing sisters, y'all ass gonna be struggling because they taking all y'all spots. So secure it now. That's all I got to say.
Okay. So, with that being said, okay. Sorry, guys. Okay.
I wish we could talk
With
about
that-
that a little bit more, Smitty, because you know I got some stuff to say.
Hey, nah. Hey, go
I know
ahead.
you
If you,
wanna get
I
to
was,
that.
I was about to say, if anybody has anything further to say, go ahead. Take your time.
Before we continue, give a quick shout out real quick to people in the comments. that are just pulling up. I see you in the building. So Salah, what's going on? You know, I'm glad you pulled up. I heard this is, I think it's your first show you pulling up to. So salute, salute, salute. Also, good morning to the homie Stan. Stan Joseph, what's good, man? What's going on? You in the building, bro? Good morning to you as well. I mean, go ahead, Evolution. Do your thing.
Okay. Okay, where do I start with this? Stay up there, Smitty, because okay. And I'm very soft right now, so I'm not going to be no aggressive Brooklyn stuff. I'm just talking tonight. We'll say
Shout out to the soft girl era.
Yeah, like I'm chilling right now. Well, I want to cover this, right? I feel like today's man, I'm just gonna say that. It seems like he doesn't want the productive woman, the woman that can bring something to the table, like the woman that can actually help him be better. You get what I'm saying? Like, again, it seems like the blow up dolls, the BBL girls, the real right, high maintenance, the ones that, the trophy pieces. Like a Jay-Z and a Beyonce. It seems like that's what I'm seeing going on most of the time. And it's very discouraging. And then, the Black woman also has to deal with another type of man that he's afraid of commitment. I'm starting to see a lot of that too. Where you get the hot and cold thing. Like, I always hear men talk about what they want, but they don't see how they come off. You get what I'm saying? To tell a woman that she has to hurry up and I'm sorry, they told me to get on camera on my thing. If to tell a woman that she has to hurry up and get married, that if she's not how do you say it? If she's not with someone or she's not with a man, like she doesn't have any value, to think that she's going to die alone because she doesn't have someone, like her value only exists in, her having a man, that really bothers me. And I think that's why when I come on these platforms and stuff and I talk to the sisters, because I care quite a lot about them, you get what I'm saying? I understand them because I am one. That's what I kind of try to fight. You get what I'm saying? Because just because you have a man, by your side, you don't mean that you're going to be alone, to where myself, like I was saying, sometimes I feel better when I don't have someone doing an emotional roller coaster with me, where I could just focus and, like, y'all understand what I'm saying? Because I don't want to keep going. If I know the people in the comments was kind of getting what I was saying, but y'all get it what I'm saying? Salute, King, salute.
Can I'm holding up my hand like we used to do in class.
Hold on, brother Allen. I understand what you mean, Evolution, but there's certain things you gotta. I'm just gonna break down just the essence of how men think, right? And I'm not saying it's every man, but I'm just saying most men, right? If a man he's afraid of commitment, then that just means that he most likely just wants to be intimate with you, and that's all he wants. He's not to say whatever he can say just to get it in, right? Because if a man really wants to be with you, right, he's gonna make plans. He's gonna basically be intentional, right? He's gonna let you know his intention. He's gonna let you know what he's about, and he's gonna move forward. If you start playing some word games and I don't know and blah blah blah, that means he ain't really rocking with you like that. He just want to hit and keep going, but he's trying to be nice about it. You know what I mean? He ain't trying to really tell you that. All right, I'm just gonna keep it G. That's just really what it is. Now, for the guys who are jealous of your success, or they're insecure and they want to control everything, you're doing all that. You want to avoid that because that could probably lead to like physical abuse and other things as well. Because if he's trying to control you, then that means that he may be a little crazy. You know what I mean? So you may want to watch him. You know what I'm saying? And just be mindful that them hands may start to move in the directions you don't want them to move in, if you get what I'm saying. So, you know what I mean? Just be mindful of those two things. And yeah, just look for somebody who, has healthy communication, lets it be known where he's at. You know what I mean? And is assertive and tells you what's going on. And do the same back for him. You know what I mean? You bring what you're going to bring to the relationship. He brings what he brings to the relationship. Y'all communicate that, and y'all keep it moving. And if it matches, it's cool. If it don't, then keep it pushing. You know what I mean? Or then sometimes it may not match completely, but you could work through some things, right? You could talk. You know what I mean? And y'all could work through certain things. Okay, well, I don't want to live in Brooklyn. I want to live here. Well, that's too far from me. I want to live here. Well, can we come? Well, okay, let's move to Long Island then. You know what I mean? So then y'all got a common ground. You don't got to move all the way to Connecticut, and he ain't got to move all the way to Brooklyn. Y'all move to Long Island, and y'all good to go. You feel what I'm saying? It's a compromise. But go ahead, brother.
You know, I also tell women not to have sex. Like I haven't had sex in 5 years. And people put me down all the time about that. But then my thing on that is who am I having sex with if I'm not happy with a person in a relationship? Like, you know, I don't even rush anymore. Like, and let me tell you something. I've been holding this thing. You know what I'm saying? This good thing. I've been holding, and my doctors are amazed at me. Like, it's so much stuff that women don't have to do because you are not having sex. When you go to the doctor, when it comes to your health and all that stuff, it's almost, you know, to where I always tell women, it's no reason that y'all, you know, got to give anything up unless you want to. Don't let these fools, don't let these men get to you where you just giving it up. You don't have no ring. Don't give up your womb. Don't have no kids. Like, it's a lot of stuff that I say. You get what I'm saying? You know, I'm always in like the dating stage, but a lot of men don't get past the dating stage. And I'm starting to notice a lot of sisters are like me, where it's like, no, I'm not going to deal with that nonsense. We're not going to have that. I'm doing good by myself. Either you're going to come, you're going to make
what's
it better.
Your dating stage though? What's your dating stage mean? What are you, the questions, the requirements? I'm just asking, what is your dating stage? I'm curious. I really am curious. Like, seriously.
Question. No, that's a good question. The dating stage for me is where I'm getting to know you. We're talking on the phone. You know, we're going out, you know, on dates if that's what we're doing. You know, I'm trying to see how I fit in your life and you fit into mine. You know, I just recently started saying, you know what, I'll open up my home. Because at one point in time, if I didn't see us going nowhere, you pick me up outside, or guess what? Better yet, you know, I'll drive to you, player. It's not a problem. You know, so I just got to that point. You know, I try to also tell women, like, don't give everything up. Like, you know, and not just the sex. Like, sometimes they don't need to know where you live and all this stuff if you don't see nowhere for them. Like, I dealt with a guy for a year before he knew I lived 5 minutes away from him. Like,
Were y'all still sleeping together? Was y'all still sleeping together?
Hold on. You can't flip over that.
You knew
You was dealing with that nigga for how long? Before he knew you lived where?
Oh, he lived right down the. He still live right there. That's the 11 year relationship.
So you did the research. So you did
The fuck?
research.
Go ahead, but hold on. We got to get to brother JT. Have you gotten in yet?
No, bro. I just came up on. Can you guys?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Are you ready to rock and roll? Because we're gonna give you the floor. He's just coming up.
Oh man, I got questions for old girl, bro.
Rock out. You got the floor.
Not ask anything.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. You got it, JT.
All right, man. Listen. So I'm hearing her saying that she's in the dating stage. What are you dating for?
I now, because I used to didn't want to get married. Now I'm saying that I will try it because I've never tried it. I've had 2 proposals. I got 2 rings in the back.
What?
You know, I took the ring and I changed my mind. So
what? They damn ring back.
Let the lady talk. Fellas, let her talk. Let her say it. Go ahead, bro. Let her answer his questions. It's her and JT right now, nobody else.
If it don't work, I'm okay, but I'm open to trying it to see, because I've always had those wifely qualities, but I'm a very strong woman, and it's not even opinionated, but I speak up for myself, and I need a man that can deal with that. You get what I'm saying? That can let me express myself, but also know how to tame me when it's time, if that's what needs to happen. Okay. You know. So yeah, I'm open to marriage. I'm dating for marriage, and I tell men, and I also tell men, if you ever enter me, you with me. I don't play like that. You with me, like that's it.
So okay, so Are you dating for marriage?
Yes.
Okay, so if you're dating for marriage and you've already expressed that you are a very strong woman, do you think that that is a great quality for a man?
For the cheerleading process, I think so. Like, and when I say that, it's like, this gonna sound bad, but it's like encouraging him, making him feel good, even when I know he may not be. You know, make him feel like he can go and conquer the world. Like for the cheerleading process, that yes. As far as a man's feelings, I gotta get better on that because I'm very blunt. I say what I need to say, you know, and sometimes I think I get mixed up that men are very sensitive nowadays. They are so sensitive that we are on social media talking about men crying, and I've never.
Hold on, Brooke. We as men are not allowed. I'm sorry, y'all gonna have it. We're not allowed to say things like that in the form of all women or just women. We are always forced to say some women. So I would like the same respect, beloved.
You're
Some
right.
men operate like that. Okay, rock out. You got it. You got it. Go ahead. Continue.
Some men, that's true, because I try not to use the y'all thing. I'm sorry. Some men, I'm starting to notice are super sensitive. Where I'm from, you know, the people around me are not that sensitive. You know, but when I go to different places and stuff like that, like I even had an issue tonight about something that I said, you know, and I really thought he was going to cry. Like it was just like, you see, you don't fit into my life because you're a little too sensitive for me. Like, you know, like I need you to handle the hard truth just like I want you to give me the hard truth. Like,
so you would rather have a man to handle you?
Handle.
Yeah, in a certain aspect, hell yeah, I need in the hands of you. What you talking?
No, so this is the thing that I hear women say. This is the thing I hear women say, but I'm telling you right now, when you have a man, and especially when you guys will sit back and you will, it's kind of like shaming when you say that men are too sensitive, right? One of the things that I've always understood about women is that women are way more sensitive than men, right? And the reason is because you guys push us to be the man that another part of the man that we are. One of the things we're not trying to be that man for you, because at the end of the day, when you push me to be that man, you won't like me. You won't like me. And a lot of women don't understand this. Is when you with the man that you're with, it's going to be a lot of things about us that's not going to be comfortable to you. And you should be okay with that. Because if you want me to be a protector for you, then you got to know that there's some things that are innate in me that makes me that man. One of the things that I think women have to understand about us as men is that we're sensitive just like you because we're human beings, right? And we're super sensitive when you are our woman. So it's certain things that you can say with your tongue that can break us down. Or if you with a man like me, it'll make me just say the hell with you, and I'm gone, right? So one of the things we have to, as women and men, we have to understand is who each other is. When you're dating, you should not be dating just for the hell of it. Now, I don't know the man that you dealing with that's gonna go a year without having sex with you, and we're dating each other.
That was a past relationship, but no, that's a requirement for me. Like I'm not jumping to have sex with you. And let me tell you something: if I jump and have sex with a man I haven't done in 5 years, but if I jump that quickly, then I'm not looking for a future with you. And I've always been like that.
I mean, but
it's
a year,
it's a turnoff. Usually, you know what the sex is for me, and this was years ago. I don't even remember sex at this point. But you know what that was? That was I just want to test the goods so you can go about your business. I don't never want to, have to think like that. At least I could have tested it out and see what it was like. And people like, yo, you act like a guy. But it's like, no, it's like I want to get to know you before I lay down with you. Let me like you before I lay down with you.
So, Brooke, under the mistletoe, y'all just like shake hands. You shake hands under the mistletoe, like you dap that nigga up and shit, and then go about your business under the mistletoe.
You didn't like him. You didn't like
Just
that,
saying.
dude. You
Like,
did.
what?
I've never had a relationship.
That was
I've
my best
never had.
relationship ever.
I've never had a relationship where me and the girl is digging each other, and we can go 6 months to that matter.
Flowers, days.
Facts.
If I'm
Facts.
you,
Hey,
I'm gonna
facts.
get it.
Facts, bro.
You
I ain't gonna lie. 2 weeks max.
Ain't no
2 weeks max.
self-control.
Man,
Max.
come on.
Yeah, I got a lot of self-control.
You know, so this
Too
is the
much.
thing. But it's not. That's too much, because this is the thing. If I'm attracted to you as a man, and I'm seeing, and I'm looking at what I'm seeing, and I'm like, man, I'm imagining myself already trying to get them scans right quick. So it don't have to be the first night or something like that. But if we digging each other, man, I get the whole thing with the tension, the sexual tension. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But a year, y'all didn't like each other, because I'm telling you,
we stayed together for 11 years. That was my best relationship.
Brooke, that man should already come to the conclusion he's in the friend zone by 90 days. By 90 days, in my head, nigga, we in the friend
we
zone.
in the friend zone.
There's no way.
No.
There's no
Oh,
way.
no. Oh no.
Especially from
90
past
days?
results, depending on that man.
I give you 2
Y'all
weeks.
so wrong.
Hold up. Smith,
Right,
you talking
Hey,
about 90
Hey,
days?
but yeah, hold on. We're gonna let
90
Sister
days?
Chocolate get in here real quick too. Let Sister Chocolate get in here,
We're talking
and then the floor is open. Go ahead, rock out, Sister Chocolate, because you ain't getting yet.
Hold on, wait a minute. Oh,
Hey, chocolate.
Hey, chocolate.
what's good in the
Chocolate, man.
hood? Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me
Hey, girl.
okay?
Absolutely.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Nah, you
Yes,
sound real
ma'am.
good today. You sound good today.
She got a little technical difficulties.
Just as I said it. Just as I said it. Fuck. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all.
jinxed the Smitty.
You did it. You did it. How about now? Okay.
Yeah, you good.
I think
You
I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so I had to make a quick stop at the Circle K. So I missed just a tad bit. Nice to meet you, Evolution.
You too.
I feel you, sis. I went on a sabbatical for about that time frame, about 5 years. Now I'm a little bit different when it comes to the conversation of men and sex and those type of things. I guess you would call me a hippie or very open. And I found it interesting that the men on the panel was like, oh, you didn't like him because he waited for you. In the same breath, you're talking about virginity. So it's like, okay, you don't want me to have experience, but you do. And I do have to say, I was a little perturbed about the comment about once a woman is a certain age. Yeah, I don't roll with that. Because I'm like this. I've always been open. Even when I was young and I dated, no sex involved, middle, whatever you want to call it. I look at men as human beings. I know y'all cry. I know y'all have bad days. The problem is because I saw that, a lot of men don't like that you're able to see it. I don't care if you cry in front of me. That don't make you less. I don't care if you come home and say, babe, I'm out here being a man all day. I want to come home. I want to put my face, in the softest place, and I want to feel loved. There's nothing wrong with that. And I think
I'll
men
put
do
my
themselves.
face in them titties. When I get home to
Hey,
my lady, my face
that's
will
what
go
I'm
in them titties,
saying.
but I'm not crying.
That's what
I'm
they
not gonna
for.
cry.
Okay, Smitty, but hold on, babe. This is the thing. Men won't tell other men that I need to cry. I'm feeling stressed. I'm feeling overwhelmed. It's a lot to be a leader of a household. It is not a picnic. And see, I was raised differently because I had to be the head of the household, right? So it makes you, in this world, in our society, especially among Black men, which is the majority of the relationships I've been in, is that I have come to the conclusion I don't even date. I don't date no more. I took myself off the market a long time ago because I felt like when you 100% with a person, and what I found was that men get a little nervous if you're able to read the room very quickly. I'm not here to tell you what to do. You grown. I'm not here to baby you. If you want to be baby, just let me know. I'm not. I love men. I enjoy them. I enjoy looking at them. I enjoy smelling them. Ain't no
As
question
you
about
should.
it.
As you should,
As I
sis.
see
Yes.
a smart, intelligent black man, glasses, no glasses, I done had him with a gut, no gut, tall, short, dark, light. Like it doesn't, for me, it doesn't matter. So it's like, I have male friends. Now, whether they want to sleep with me or not, I ain't got nothing to do with that. But I feel like if I was to ever get in a relationship again, if you and I can't be friends, I can't fuck with you. And that's just the truth. The romantic stuff is going to come regardless, because if you're attracted to me, I'm attracted to you, it's going to happen. However, if you feel like you can tell more to your boys than me, I got a problem with that. If you don't feel comfortable with me enough to tell me the truth about how you feeling, or you're that insecure of a person that you feel I'm gonna turn on you, then you're not even reading my room. You're not even noticing why I'm laying this out for you. I want you to be comfortable with me, because I'm gonna tell you something. Comfortable sex is like the best sex ever. That's like when a man is comfortable with you and you comfortable with him, there's a freedom that comes with it that you cannot explain. So I just think that a lot of times we do ourselves an injustice because we're trying to put each other in these boxes. You don't want to cry? Don't cry. I'm not going to make you. I mean, well, wait. I've done it a few times. But what I'm saying is, not in that regard, I should say. It's like, I mean, but you laugh because you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
So chocolate. Let me just break this down to you. I'm going to break down to you scientifically what has been proven. What happens when a man cries, okay, in that softest area. So I come home, okay, you right there, and you're like, come on, babe. Put your chest right here. And then I say, okay, and shit, because I'm sounding like a little pussy right now. So then what I do is I put my face in there. And scientists have researched this. What happens is this. I cry. We all know. What is in tears? Salt. So when I cry, them tears drip down your stomach. They go around the belly button, and then they go down to the vaginal region. Then what happens is that salt gets into the vagina. Then it dries it up. You see, it dries it up. So now you dry it up because I started crying. I started crying in your damn chest.
Bruh,
You
ain't
don't
no
even get it.
scientific
This
nothing.
is scientifically
Ain't no
proven.
scientific shit. You
I got
invented
somebody
shit.
just to rock out.
I agree, sis.
If it's not, listen. If it's not somebody
Now,
in my
hold
family
on.
that died, if it ain't got
Right,
something
I
to
was
do
getting
with
ready.
something like that,
But hold on
yeah,
real quick,
but
y'all.
I ain't just crying in front of
Here's
you.
what I
It ain't going down.
here
It'll
real
dry
quick.
it up. It'll
Again,
dry it up.
that is fantastic that you think that you know what every
Dollar, your
woman's
mic is low,
vagina
bro.
is going to do. Right?
No, not what
my
I think.
vagina.
NASA proven. It's NASA proven. Rock out.
NASA don't study people and relationships. Stop it, Smitty. You smarter than that. That NASA don't do that. Anyway. It ain't never dried it up for me. It ain't never dried it up for me. Because hey, I got you, but this is what I'm saying. Here we are, 8 different people. I'm not gonna say whatever they did, that's fine, but that's not me. I'm not that science. I got references, okay, and referrals. So it's not like I'm up here just making some shit up for y'all, because I don't have to do that. I was raised to be an open person, and my mother taught me to be an open woman, meaning that I don't see that as a weakness. I don't. You know what I see as a weakness? Insecurity. Insecurity for me is a weakness, and the fact that if you can't tell me that you love you? Do you love who you are as a man? Do you look in the
Why
mirror and
can't
you
I
okay
secure my
with
dignity
who
by
you
not crying in
are?
front of you, woman? Why can't I go
Me and
out
you
to
ain't
the,
gonna.
why can't I go out
That
to the
ain't got
shed
nothing to
and build some
do.
shit?
That ain't
Why
got nothing
can't
to
I go out to the
do.
woods and hunt some shit? Why can't
We
I
not
do that?
talking
Why
about
do
that.
I
I like
have
to
to
go.
show
Hold on,
how
Smitty.
secure I
But wait a
am by
minute.
being a bitch in
Hold on,
front of
hold
you?
on.
Why I gotta be a bitch made nigga in
But
front of you right now just to show
Hold
how
on,
you
hold
know
secure
what?
I
on.
am?
You know. Let me tell you something.
And then when
I've
we
been
get
with
out there, you
bitch.
want to try to throw in
Allen,
my
your mic is
face
low,
when you
bro.
mad at me. When you mad at me, you
I've
want to throw in
never
my
done
face
that.
all them
I've
times you
never
be
done
crying.
that.
Hold
It's
on.
not
Let me ask
you.
you
See,
a
that's
I
the
question.
thing.
never.
Y'all gotta stop this thinking, okay, because you personally
I
don't.
can't speak.
We are talking
But
to
hold
the
on,
masses
Smitty.
and we are speaking of the
No,
masses.
because they're
Majority of
right.
women
I'm
do
part
not
of.
respond in that manner.
That's not true. That's not true, Smitty. Where
Goodness
is
gracious.
that
Okay.
evidence?
Wait,
You have not been with
chocolate
all
earth.
women. Y'all
The
gotta
evidence is
stop.
every
Yeah,
Y'all
but,
nigga
don't
but
like
that
chocolate earth.
that.
confronts this woman for crying in front of her.
Yeah, but this
Every
is
evidence is every dude
No,
that has looked back years later
no,
and be like, you know what? All of
no,
that telling her everything,
never.
whining and crying, thinking I gotta let her know all my
No,
heartaches and sorrows. That shit don't work. That shit
that's
only
not
gets
what I
me less.
asked.
I have to maintain a
That's
certain
not what
facade.
I
I have to
said.
maintain a certain
No,
position
but
in
that's
order to
what I'm
keep this
saying,
woman. What are you
Smitty.
talking about?
I don't want a man that feels he has to put a fucking facade on, because
it's
if he
not
does,
one.
I'm gonna see right through that. I
It's
don't
not
You
want
just missed
that.
everything.
And
no, but
See,
it,
see
it's
how
not
we
no, I
try
one.
to
It's
play
not
didn't.
one.
semantics and hone in on specific words
Oh,
and then
Smitty,
try to mold
you
that
love
to
doing that to
redirect
me.
and then move the goalposts.
Smitty,
We're
I'm
not
gonna
gonna
be
do
who
that,
I
Sister
Yeah,
am,
Chocolate. Not tonight,
Smitty.
booby.
chocolate
Not
earth.
tonight.
I'm gonna
Chocolate
be who
earth.
I am, Smitty. I'm going to
But
be who I
chocolate.
am.
But
And I
chocolate
am
earth.
not going to sit here. Hold on real quick, sir. I apologize.
No,
But
you
to
good.
Smitty, you've done this to
What's
me
up?
twice already. And I'm going to
Nah,
let you
you
know
good,
this.
sis. You good.
If you want, listen, if you want mass conversation, that's all fine. But I'm not going to do that because I don't know everybody. And I've never read a study that said if a man cries in front of you, your coochie going to get dry. Now,
Listen.
when Miss Evolution was talking, hold on, Smitty. When Miss Evolution was speaking, her experience and my experience when it comes to dating obviously has been different. The only thing that was the same was the fact that she practiced celibacy and so did I. So it
No,
makes no
no, it's the
sense. You
disingenuine.
got two.
No, it's you being disingenuous. Okay,
Why?
no, stop. No, Sister Chocolate. Seriously,
All
you
right,
don't
then
know.
I'll
I
drop
fucks with
down.
you. I
If I'm
fucks
being
with you, sis.
disingenuous,
You
no,
cool.
no, it's okay. No, I'm
So
not,
you listen.
obviously, because you say that.
No, watch where
Don't
I'm
call me
going. It's real simple. It's
disingenuous
real
because
simple,
I'm
sis.
not.
It's real simple,
No,
sis.
it's
Watch
not.
this. Watch this. No, it's real simple. The fact is, there are a lot of things out here that you don't have to have read it from a book. You don't have to have seen the documentary. You don't have to hear from an expert or motivational speaker. Some things are what we call life experience. And if you pay attention well enough,
And that's
there are
what I'm
certain things that
telling
you will
you.
just pick up.
Right. I know. That's what I'm telling you. And that you're telling me I'm being disingenuous
That's
about
why the
my own
people up
life
here, all
experiences.
of us up here are seasoned vets, yourself included. We're considered seasoned vets. All of us have seen and experienced enough times to know what works and what don't. And then from there, we make our
Right.
decision at that fork in the road. Which way do I want to
And
go?
that's
Do
it.
I want to be this way and get them? Or do I want to be that way and get them? Or do I want to go straight down
No,
the middle and say, fuck everything. I'm going to be the lone the lone wolf.
that's me. Then
Come
there
on
you
now.
go. You pick that. I'm number 3. I don't care if you think I'm being just disingenuous. That's on you. I know how I've dealt with people. I know what I've experienced. I dated. My mother encouraged
No,
me
you're
to
being
date. I
disingenuous
have.
by just denying the fact that, and you're speaking as if like, no, I
I
don't do that.
never.
Are we going to talk
I
like that?
never
Isn't what
denied.
majority of the time happens?
Wasn't she just talking about
That's
her
what I'm
own
saying
personal
about the disingenuous
experience?
part. It was that specifically, nothing else. Other than that,
Okay.
no. Speak
Okay.
your mind, speak your thoughts.
It's cool. Nah, I'm good. Y'all
No,
got
You
it.
but
already know.
but
Come on,
chocolate
you
earth.
already
I
know.
said
You
what I
already
said.
know.
I
But
said what I
chocolate earth.
said.
This is
You
this is the
good.
thing.
Okay.
Even if
Okay.
Go
this is
ahead, give Brother
Can
JT
I,
the floor.
can I ask a
even
question
it,
here?
yeah, I got you.
Ask
I
a
got you. I
question
got you,
here.
Alan. But even if that was the case, that that you was cool with dudes that was crying and things like that.
But it is the case, sir.
Yeah, okay.
It is the case.
I'm saying I'm agreeing with you, but this is what I'm telling you. With the men on this panel, I can tell you right now, we are not going to test the theory of that because we know that for the most part, we ain't got no business crying about nothing. I can't think of anything else where I'm gonna be crying in front of my woman about if my mom ain't died, my father ain't died, my brother ain't died. If it ain't had nothing to do with any of that, I ain't got nothing else to be crying in front of you about. I'm wasting my damn time and yours.
In your response, and here's how I feel about that. You just said the men on the panel. Now, I was talking about my own experiences. You're saying that your experience, plus Smitty, Trey Fig, you talking about Allen, you talking about Soap, those are the men that are on here. So you only speaking for a few men.
I'm speaking for a lot of men. I'm just saying the men on the panel.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. No, can't nobody speak for me. I'm my own man. My own father don't even speak for me.
But that's what I mean. But that's what I'm saying. In that regard, now y'all giving him the high five. But when I say, okay, it's cool. If you don't want to cry, that's you. I'm telling you that in my life experiences, and I've talked to other women about these things. Yes, I've talked to women who have said that that's weak or that's this or that's that. That's them. I guess I don't understand why we can't have conversations.
Type of women. Why don't you correct them type of women? Let me tell you something.
Wait a minute, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Did you say correct?
Oh shit! You done lit the stove. You done lit the damn stove. Go ahead, Alan.
Ask a serious question out here, like time out. If a man's family member died, his mother, son, child, anything like that, and I got a woman, if my child dies and our child dies, you got a problem with me crying?
No, I never said that.
No. Because we have weak ass women out here nowadays that if they see a man crying in any way about anything, it's gonna be a problem. His child dies, and women got a problem with that.
I don't think that's okay.
No, that's not it.
Because your child died.
But again,
that's not it.
Mr. Taylor, I don't have a problem with telling other women that I don't think that that's cool. That's your man. You do what you want. Once you share that information with me, I'm gonna give you back my thought process on it, and I'm gonna tell you that's unfair. I'm gonna say that, and I've said it, so I don't have a problem with saying that. If you and I are having a conversation, and let's just say me and Miss Evolution are having a conversation, a private conversation, and she tell me, "Nah, this weak ass nigga, he out here crying and boo-hooing because he lost his job," and I say, "Okay, but what have you ever lost?"
That theory right there.
He became the girlfriend. He became the girlfriend.
May I finish and then y'all got it? What I will say and have said is this: is your man a robot? Holding all that shit in is dangerous. That is scientifically proven. That holding in all of those emotions and the fact that you don't have anybody that you can talk to, whether it be your best friend, your daddy, your woman, your cousin, come on, that's dangerous for anybody. And that's just the truth. Like, I'm gonna stand there, and if I'm the lone wolf, by all means, but I'm not gonna be afraid to say that in the conversation with me and Miss Evolution, because if her and I get into it, that's her and I getting into it. It's not gonna stop anything. We still gonna be cool, but I'm gonna tell her, I think what you doing is shitty. And if you don't want to watch your man cry, if you don't want to do X, Y, and Z, there will be a woman out here who will do X, Y, and Z. Or if you find that a turnoff, leave him the fuck alone. That is what I will say. So I leave it there.
Most men is not going to test that theory. Most men that are seasoned, just like what Smitty was saying, that are seasoned, we're just not going to test the theory.
What is the age seasoned? What is that? What age bracket is that as a seasoned person?
Trey Ferg probably is the oldest, and then I'm right up under him.
Because the last time I checked, age does not bring wisdom all the time.
Yes, it does. living is the only way to living and making mistakes.
Living long enough does.
That's the only way you can get wisdom.
No
me,
grown black
my
man should be crying unless, like I
I'm
said,
not going. You're not going to be seeing me.
somebody
Yeah,
died. The bullet is in
Okay.
his body.
we ain't got no
Already.
business. We ain't got.
The
All
I
right.
just disagree. That's all. I disagree with what y'all saying, and I'm
no,
gonna mute up. I'm ready for the next.
listen, fellas. Most women are going to speak on most topics women speak on when it comes to the social life. They speak on their anecdotal experiences.
Yes.
So I give them that. I can't argue about the anecdotal experience. Most men, for the most part, if he's doing, whether it doesn't matter what type of job he's working, doesn't matter what type of money he's making, if he's on his square building his life, he's going to look at it from a logical point of view. It's not going to just be based on most of the time. Now, hey, these 35 and unders, I just give it an age, they struggle with the sociology part of the world. Sociology and the financial literacy, they struggle with it because most of them overspend, oversex, have very little verbal communication. They struggle with that. And that's important in building relationships. Now, speaking for myself, as far as before I was married and when I was dating, and believe me, it was so easy to date. I never let a woman see me cry about things that happened to me personally. You wasn't that important to me. Whether I was, and I wasn't that important to you either, because you allowed me and you to both play this game of that's just hook up, have a little fun, do what we got to do, and go around.
Exactly, Trey Fig.
Now that I'm married, and I've been married for a long time now, then my father just passed. So my wife sees me in vulnerable moments, and my wife talks me through that because my wife also shares intimate things about her life.
Your dad just passed?
But see, that's the thing. We understand our mission.
My condolences.
And I'll say this: if I was to leave my wife, she would leave me, which only place she can leave me to is the basement. That's it.
Right, you ain't going nowhere.
To the basement. I'm not giving up. If that would be the case, I would still hope that I had enough sense about who I was and pride about who I was that the next woman I meet, my expectations still gonna be the same. She still gonna have to cook. She gotta take my last name. You go out with me and you can go out with one or two good friends. If I see too much ass and titties from your friends, you ain't going out with them. If I see you getting a little bit heavy, we're gonna work out together. You're gonna have to eat a whole lot of Johnson. You're gonna eat a whole lot of Johnson. You're gonna cook. We're gonna clean. I'm gonna gas the cars. I'm gonna take care of the cars. I'm gonna climb up on the roof. I'm gonna fucking feed the dogs. I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to protect us. But you have to be under my information. Our information has to come out the same. I don't care how you look at it. Other than that, I don't know.
Believe me, you know what, Trey, I have dated a few men. Yeah, I apologize. I'll keep it short. But to what Trey Fig, I'm sorry, so.
Hold on, it's all good. It's all good. Let me just say this, man. You niggas are frustrating sometimes, I swear. That frustrates the shit out of me, man. And some of the shit that you say is just the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. And I'm gonna tell you why. We don't own shit in this country. We own less than 1%. And y'all niggas act like y'all got everything together, and y'all really do not. So stop the cap, stop the bullshit. Like, seriously. Please.
Some of us are doing better than others, though.
Stop the cap and stop the bullshit.
Let me finish. Ourselves.
No one person gets respect. Nations get respect.
Right.
No one person gets respect. It has to be a person within a nation, and within that nation, if that nation is united, they get respect. That's how the world works. That's why they got that big ass New York called what? The United Nations. Because nations get respect. When you have military influence, when you have financial influence, when you have political and social influence, that's when you get respect.
Right.
And we don't have that here. We don't have our own military. We don't have our own political or social things that we can control and say, hey, look, if you F with us, you know what I'm saying? Our country gonna come here and bomb your ass. That Chinese man can say that. That Middle Eastern man can say that. That East Indian man can say that. But niggas can't say that shit at all. So let's just start there. Now let me finish. And please nobody interrupt me. Because I don't want to be interrupted. Y'all know I've been on one since the weekend. And I'm still on that. So, it's thugged out time. I'm thugged out with it. You know what I mean? The Brownsville is all here right now. Right? This is a pure Brownsville town. So, with that being said, I know Smitty like this shit. With that being said, right? we live in an era where we know that there's different lifestyles and different ways of thinking and different ways of being. So it'd be ignorant to any of us to try to put somebody in a box or anybody to say, oh, a woman can't cry or a man can't cry or this, that, and the third. No, as I've always told you, people, and you pretty much don't listen because you just like to do what you want to do and hear what you want to hear, right? I'm gonna let that comment go, right? I promise I'm not gonna block nobody tonight. I'm not gonna do it tonight. All right, I'm gonna let y'all live. All right?
We all right? What's going on, so?
We good.
What
No,
up,
we
man?
good. We good.
All right.
We good.
All right.
In the comments, I'm gonna let y'all live tonight. But this is it. Cause the block and the ban button is strong. It's very strong. Okay. You know what I mean? Now, with that being said, you know what I mean? This is the thing. If somebody chooses to live a certain lifestyle or to accept certain things within a relationship, that's that person, right? So what Chocolate is accepting is what she wants to accept based on her standards, right? It's just like if somebody was, like Miss Polly, who accepts certain lifestyles, she wants to live a certain lifestyle that's different from other people, right? Doesn't make it right or wrong. That's what she wants to do, right? You know what I mean? Just like if somebody was a part of the LGBTQ community, if somebody was a certain religion, whatever. We know in this country, relationships are different based on your morals, values, and beliefs. So it'd be crazy just to say that one person is gonna have to have the one box fits all, because it's not like that. We don't live in a society like that. We live in America. Now, if we lived in a third world country or a country that was based on religion or things of that nature, right? We lived in the Middle East or something like that, right? Where they had different systems, or we lived in India where they had the caste system and things of that nature, and it was a structure where we had to follow it. And if we didn't follow it, either somebody would die or they'd be put in prison or something like that. I can totally understand, but we don't live in a system like that. We live in a system where we have free will and free expression. So our relationships are going to reflect that. So the things that Chocolate wants out of her man is going to be different than what these women out there want in man. We got 3 different women up here. They all want something different from their man. We got a bunch of brothers up here. Well, 4 women. I'm sorry, Tika. We got a bunch of brothers up here, right? We all want something different from our women. And we rightfully have that choice because we live in a country that empowers that. So I don't think it's taboo that she wants her man to have free expression. I don't think it's taboo that evolution don't want her man to have free expression. There's no right or wrong answer to this. You know what I mean? It's just what one person prefers over the other. So we can't make it seem like it's wrong or it's not right that somebody, once they make the cry, not cry, whatever, that's just their choice. And if that person want to live with that choice, that's all I salute. But if you're not willing to live with the choices you make, then you on that bullshit. And I'm gonna land right there.
All right. Cool beans. So we got Sister Polly in the building. What's going on, Polly? Do you want to tap in on that real quick, briefly? We'll give you the floor solo. And we'll give you, what I'm saying, take all the time you need before we pull this video up.
No, I'll let you go to the video. I'm
all right,
okay.
bet. No problem. All right, bet. So I'm gonna ask a question. We're gonna go around the board, okay? So we're gonna start with brother JT, then we're going to Miss Polly, Evolution, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. We're gonna go around the board. All I want is, while Soap is pulling this video up, is a yes or a no, okay? Should we really try our best to take care of the homeless? Brother JT.
Yes.
Okay. Sister Polly, what you got? What you got, girl?
Yes.
All right now. Evolution, come on, Brooke. What you got, girl?
We just answering yes or no?
Yep, that's it.
No.
All right, I love it. Okay, now. Who that? Alan. What you got for me, Pimpin'?
I do have a yes on that.
Okay, all right, good enough. Tika, Top Flight. What you got for us? Should we take care of the homeless? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Oh, right now. Uncle Ferg in the building. Should we take care of the homeless, my elder?
I say no with stipulations.
All right. I love it. Okay, now, Sister Chocolate Earth, should we take care of the homeless?
Hell to the yes. There you go.
Okay, I love it. Okay, so what you got for us, Brody? Should we take care of the homeless?
Most definitely, because you never know when you might be in a situation. Anything can happen.
Okay, my answer is Uncle Ferg's answer. I swear on life, that man said it word for word. He said it word for word. My answer is his answer. So Uncle Ferg got my answer. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at this video, and I have questions written down, and I have so many more questions, and we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna rock off to this. So can you please pull that video up whenever you're ready? And other than that, I digress. My mic is muted, and we're going to see what we got right here. Thank you.
Fair use is always fair use, fair use.
Well, this is where a gentleman named Q lives. I spoke to him. He's quite happy to be here, but says he's planning to move soon. So this is the situation in 2022 in Los Angeles. You can basically build your own small wooden house right on Hollywood Boulevard, live in it, continue to refuse offers of city services. And most people around here are okay with it. Others say it has to go. It's a solid, well-built wooden structure, propped up by metal carts and car batteries. A power cord unplugged trails down the sidewalk, which is piled high with assorted power tools and electronics. Reaction? Mixed. What do you think of that?
I don't like it. It's not good. It's bad.
It is a little out there, but he is safe and he doesn't have to worry about someone burning his tent down.
I don't even know like why or how, or I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy to say the least.
Is this okay?
It's not okay that it's gotten to this point. The fact that he's here, I don't see an issue with it.
Anybody home? After I called the city and the LAPD to see what, if anything, is being done to help or clean up, police did come and talk to the man. He'd been here before. They described him as young, healthy. They offered to connect him with services. He declined. They left. Summing up the municipal code, the only enforcement is if a person is blocking the sidewalk on an active driveway or business. City Councilman Mitch O'Farrell says he hopes this can be resolved with what are called Care Plus teams, which pair comprehensive outreach with sanitation and cleaning services needed to make the public right-of-way safe and accessible. Meantime, across the street, where Jamila Ali and Rance Shaw run City Vibes Coffee, compassion is still on the menu.
He hasn't like bothered anyone, and honestly, I'm glad that it's right there because I honestly feel safer with him there. For some reason, I don't know why. It's just it feels like he knows what he's doing and he's not here to like hurt anyone.
Unfortunately, they have to make us a little bit uncomfortable for them to be comfortable. And I think that's just like the problem in LA. No one realizes how much of a burden it can do to like our mentality and just the way we carry ourselves.
Q tells me he's from Kansas City. He's been in LA for about 3 years, been here for a few months. He says he's self-employed. He fixes bikes. He wants to be a mechanical engineer, and that he is an Army veteran. Saturday, Alex and Marla, the city tells me they're planning to clean this all up as part of this Care Plus program that's had great success here in Hollywood. If you've been to the underpass and Gower on the 101 freeway, all cleaned up. So it's going to be interesting to see what, if anything, happens to this man. As I mentioned, he's perfectly happy being here, and most of the people around here are happy to have him. Live in Hollywood, I'm Phil Schumann.
Hey, hold on real quick. Real quick. I want us to pay attention to how these two newscasters was throwing endless shots at my man. But rock out. Let it play.
Blocking the sidewalk. And secondly, you know, is it you know, it looks like a structure there. And these are the business owners there have to spend a lot of money in taxes, have to go through permitting processes. Everybody around there that lives there have to pay property taxes.
Yeah.
Does he pay any property taxes?
Q, we're on live on Fox 11. Alex, so nobody's saying this is a great idea. Hey, we're on live. Thanks for talking with us. What are you doing here, and how did this come to be?
Well, I was originally in a tent, and when the sanitation comes, you know, once every 2 weeks, they have you take the tent down and clear all your stuff out.
Yeah.
And so what I had an idea just to build something on wheels so that way I wouldn't have to
Show us what you got here.
Well,
I mean, where did you get all the material and everything?
Well, I got most of the material from like a construction site that threw away old wood, and then some friends of mine that had some wood left over, and then there was a shop across the street that had some old flooring.
You have electricity in there?
Yeah, I've got a generator over here.
So you've been offered housing, temporary housing from the city and other agencies,
right?
But
yeah.
you prefer this, or?
Well, I kind of do prefer this because it kind of gives me empowerment. A lot of the housing, a lot of the housing programs they offer, they put you in like what seems like a concentration camp, and
this is more. This is freedom for you.
Yeah, it's for more freedom.
You got plants.
Yeah,
you got tapestry.
Yeah, I feel like I have more of a way to express my, artist nature and everything.
But Q, I mean, you have to understand a lot of people don't think this belongs here. I mean, this is a public street.
Yeah.
You know, there are better options for you.
Yeah. There's probably better places, than this. But I mean, I don't think that I'm bothering anyone here. This business isn't even in. Yeah,
it's an empty building.
So is he taking the power from the city?
I try to keep the
because he doesn't get a power bill
clean, and I sell bikes and I make motorbikes and electric scooters and stuff like that. I've fixed several people that live in the neighborhood. I've fixed their scooters and stuff like that. So,
are you happy?
Yeah, I feel good, man. I feel good. I feel like I'm, kind of being an example for people that's in my situation, letting them know that, just because you are living on the streets doesn't mean that you have to just let go, give everything up.
Where do you get food and use the bathroom and stuff?
Well, I go to local stores and while I'm out.
Let's walk this way. Yeah.
Hey,
while I'm out,
bro.
I'm listening.
Come on.
Out and about,
Come on.
I use the restroom at different stores.
Simon, shut up.
Go ahead, Marla.
You shut the fuck up.
He has the generator and the power cord that you
What you think
showed.
you talking to, bro? Nigga?
That boy didn't hit the pub.
All right, let's get back to the show.
He doesn't get a bill, so is he just milking it from the city?
I sell bikes and.
Yeah, no, he's not. No, he's not connected to the city. No, this is a generator with. Can we peek inside or no?
I'd rather not, man. Yeah, because I don't have it cleaned up, and then it's not finished.
So people around here seem to like you.
Yeah.
You're a super friendly guy.
Yeah.
But there's other people that are watching this saying this is ridiculous.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know, where they're coming from. Or why they believe what they believe. But, there was a fire around the corner right here. One of the guys' tents caught on fire. And so, that probably puts a nasty stain on it.
All right. Well, thank you for talking with us and sharing some of your story. Go ahead, Marla.
Phil, my last question is, you said he was going to move soon. So does he literally roll it somewhere else? Where is he moving to?
Yeah, you were talking about moving and just like rolling this down the sidewalk? Or?
Yeah, I've got some dollies I'm going to put underneath and move it from out in front of the fence. I got to have this thing moved by tomorrow or the police said they're going to take me to jail. So I got to move. So that's why all my stuff's outside right now.
So if an agency came to you and said, Q, we got an apartment for you in Hollywood, indoors, services, job training, health benefits, Would you take it?
Well, I want to start my own business, but as far as the apartment situation, I don't know where I'm gonna be able to store all my stuff, and then I do a lot of grinding and welding and stuff like that. So I mean, I don't know, maybe that's not the best
solution for you.
Yeah, because my generators and my, I kind of like that lifestyle. Anyway.
All right, Alex, Marla, slice of life here on the streets of Hollywood. We'll send it back to you.
He's resourceful.
All right, so okay. We're gonna go around the board. Listen, my man is definitely resourceful. So the question to start this all off with, okay, all right, is this: should moves like this be allowed in our local communities? Anybody who has their own spot, ever has, or what have you, or just heck, no matter who you live with, you do recognize the value of, let's say, community-wise, safety, everything else. How do you feel about if these type of things were just allowed to be on a mass level? All right. So we're going to start with brother JT, then we're going to go to Vic, Simon, Evolution, and down the line. All right. So unless you want to go first, you got it? You good?
I got it. Yeah.
All right. Rock out.
Yeah. So the craziest thing is that I kind of figured it would have been LA. They ain't have to deal with the code. His ass won't be having that goddamn little ass house in no damn Detroit like that. That ain't gonna happen right there, partner. It's too damn cold out here for that shit to happen. However, this is the thing. I understand him being resourceful and all these different things, but he have other avenues that he could have went through. If he's a vet, then there's no reason why he should not be in another part of the city. If he go do temporary housing and something like that, they already have things that's offered to him. The problem is this: it's not him. It's not just him. If he's inspiring other people to do what he's doing, then that's when it's going to be a big problem. And this is what they're trying to do: damage control. Because let's face it, bro. That dude he ain't got no business being homeless. Get the fuck out of California. For one, it's too goddamn expensive there. Go somewhere where it's not expensive at, bro. Get your shit together. You should not be sitting there and they were saying, look, people pay property taxes and you got people that got businesses and stuff like that, and that can be an eyesore on their business. So you're kind of impeding on other people, even though his intentions, as far as for what he was saying was genuine. You can't do that. There's rules. There's a reason why they won't allow you just to put a damn house in front of a damn business. I don't give a damn what it is, bro. You got people paying taxes. You got people out here, they struggling just like you struggling. You know what I'm saying? But the fact is that you have means. You have means, and you're not taking those means. You don't have to be talk about he want to live free. Damn that. Again, this is that thing about being a fucking man. We don't live free as men. We ain't, especially as a fucking black man, ain't shit on this earth free. It ain't. You gotta get out there. You gotta put the skin in the game, bro. If you got a business that you can do, you can fix bikes and whatever the fuck he said he can do. It's another way that you can go by doing that. But you cannot put the pressure on people in that way. You messing with people's businesses. That's what it is. At the end of the day, I understand. Like I was the one that said, yes, we should take care of our homeless. This is the thing, though. That guy had people reaching out to him and telling him that we can get you out of homelessness. We can eradicate that situation that you in. He said, "No, I'm cool."
Can I ask this guy? Can I ask this guy a question?
No.
Can I ask this guy a question?
Simon, no. We're gonna go down the line. When it's your turn, you're number 3. You're right after Vic. Just wait. Let that man finish.
Yeah, I'm almost done, bro.
Respect to you, fam. You got it, Simon. You're gonna get your turn, Brody. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, so in closing, bro, basically what that man has to do is he got to lace up his goddamn boots, man. Do what he has to do so he can do what he want to do. He got it backwards. He got the cart before the damn horse. And that's basically what it is. I end it from there, brother.
Respect. Nah, thank you for that. Hey, respect. Gems drop. Okay, now we still gonna go. So we're gonna go brother Vic, and then we're gonna go Simon. Okay, and then Sister Evolution. We gonna and then we're gonna work it like that. All right.
Yo, you hear me?
Go ahead, Vic. You got the floor, Brody.
You can hear me clear?
Yep, you sound good. You sound good.
Okay.
Rock out.
So
Vic, you good, bro? Go ahead.
Yo, peace to the panel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen a lot of y'all in a little while. What's the brother's name that spoke first? JT? That's your name, brother? Salute to you.
Yes, sir.
I hear what you're saying, but I think it almost dates you. Your opinion.
You said date me? Did you say date?
Yeah. Like which era or generation you come from, because your options or your thought process about your options is based on what you using to solve your problems.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
I'm not understanding what you're saying.
That's not
Simon, mute your mic if you're gonna be moaning, sir.
Yeah, I'm not understanding what you're saying, sir. You said it dates me to my generation.
I'm gonna clarify what I'm saying. If you only got a hammer in your bag, everything look like a nail. So it's about this newer generation approaching the same problems that each generation before them had, but using the tools that are in their bag now. They are social media options. There are, technology options. People are saying, hey, van life, that's a thing. Whatever you want to do, because guess what? When it's all said and done, right? They told a parable about the businessman that was vacationing with the village man who was a fisherman, and all he did was fish and get just enough for him, his family, and his neighbors. Businessman come to visit, say, hey man, this is a nice little setup here, man. You could really enterprise. I feel like that's what you telling the young man is like, yo, you got other options. You got to get in the game. And the game, the purpose of playing the game is to be able to get your time back and your power back. Everybody want to buy time and health, because those are the only two things that you can't really buy. You can't trade them. You can't get no more of that. So if that young man find out a way to get it in today, his only problem, which is where I agree with you, is where he's doing it at. And he said, hey, he wasn't adverse to the options that were coming his way. He just said, that don't really fit my setup. You talking about a doorman and all of this, loud noises, none of that stuff that is required for me to keep doing what I'm doing is going to fly where you're trying to put me. And it's going to stifle me because I'm not going to be able to fully utilize it. Then it's just going to make me comfortable and complacent. And I'm going to forget about solving my problem, which is to get my power back. I'm going to be back in the race with you. Man, he's a little further than you may give him credit for, brother. That's
what you mean
got.
He's a little further? All I just said, this is the thing. That man is impeding on other people's business, right? Am I lying?
So outside of the location, is it a problem?
And he's in LA where he can't afford to live there, where you have this whole other world. So when you're talking about dated, you're talking about that man has stifled himself to stay right where the fuck he's at. And you know what that led him to be? Homeless. That man is a vet, just like I'm a vet, right? I know what I have that I can use so I can get to do what I want to do. But before I can get to do what I want to do, guess what I got to do? What I have to do. That's what he's not doing.
Or you'll get
so if that made me dated, then that's a good thing then, bro. You saying it as if it was a bad thing. It's a good thing.
It's never a bad thing. It's just how you approach. But that's all
I approached it with practicality, right? He's in a state that he can't afford to live in, right? He's doing something.
Out the game. That man is a veteran. He's highly skilled. He has the mental capacity.
He's not highly skilled. If he was highly skilled,
he has. If he wasn't highly skilled, he wouldn't be on the news. He didn't call the news. The news came to see him
because he's in
Those
somebody's
people stand
no. They didn't come because he was doing something highly skilled. They
Can I
was
just say
there
something?
because somebody complained about the motherfucker being there.
No,
He-
Simon. No, Simon. Let this men hash it out.
He was complaining. They were complaining about this man impeding. That's what it was. He's homeless. You gonna build a house in the middle of a goddamn busy ass street? Come on, bro. And you got all kind of other stuff. You didn't. That man. You gotta have certain things.
That's why I wanted you to address the fact that if he was doing that same thing that wasn't in that location, would you then support his approach to solve his problem?
Listen, if he's not doing nothing, if he's not impeding on anybody else's liberties, of course I wouldn't have anything. Shit, the news wouldn't even be there. Would nobody be complaining? If that man went all that damn land they got there, and it's funny that he gonna be there in the busy ass streets. They got a bunch of land in California, bro. They got land right now that people won't even mind if you be on there and you set up that damn house that he had.
All right.
Do you understand the difference between rural, inner city, country? Do you understand how that works?
Can I just say something quickly before I go?
Simon,
Hold on.
do you see the timer? Stop.
Hold on. Please hold on. Let him.
So with that,
hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
Finish your point, and then we're gonna move on because we got to move on.
No doubt.
All right.
And I just close it right there, man. It's no problem. I'll close it right there.
All right, thank you, Gay, because we got other people that we also got to get in here to go ahead and respond as well.
Absolutely.
So I allow that. You know what I'm saying, brothers? Hash it out. Go ahead. Get whatever's on your chest off your chest, my nigga. And don't nobody interrupt Simon. If you have it a one-on-one, I'm gonna make sure I give you that same respect. I'm gonna tell everybody else, y'all stop. Let Simon handle his shit. We all men. You get in that ring, you handle your shit.
Yes, sir.
All right, now let's rock out. All right, so look, right. Hold on. Who's next? See, now I'm all confused. See, that's what happens. Tell me, so where we at? Who hasn't gone? Where we at?
Simon, go ahead, Simon. Let Simon go.
I think Simon was next, bro.
Yeah. Simon, yeah, okay. Simon, Brooke, we're gonna go to Uncle Ferg, then we're just gonna go down the line. Down here, we're gonna do Sister Tika and then Sister Chocolate. All right. So we're gonna do it like that. All right, so go ahead, rock out, Simon. You got the floor. Everybody, give Simon the floor. Don't nobody interrupt Simon. You got it, Sir Hectic.
Are you sure?
Motherfucker, talk.
I don't like when people come up egregiously and like try to put on a persona like they're better than everybody else. I don't like that. So the problem I have most of the time when people come up and they try to be a bit glossy, I can't believe them. So the thing is like,
this is what's gonna happen, Simon. I'm gonna pull you back up. You're gonna talk about the topic. You're gonna talk about exactly what it is that we're talking about right now. Okay, that's what you're gonna talk about. Or we're gonna go to the next person. Okay.
All right, cool. You do look. This.
What do you have to say about the topic? It's your turn, sir. You got the floor.
This your house, bro.
Then please come on now. Respect, bro.
I'm just saying. I see shit, and I call it for what it is. Do you know what I mean? I understand.
This motherfucker, I swear on life, he just don't listen. He just, bruh. Talk about the topic.
Hold on. Let him land his plane, Smitty. Damn. Let him land his plane.
Did he take off yet?
Yo, this nigga know what I'm talking about because he's laughing. He is laughing. He's laughing. He knows what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
Your point so we can move on, bro. Come on.
I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, do it. Look, I'm gonna back out, man. It's too early in the morning for me. So I appreciate you, Smitty, man. But I'm gonna work out, okay?
I appreciate you, Simon. No bullshit, Brody. But come on now. I mean, I'm just asking, what do you want to say on the topic? I want your opinion on the topic.
What's the topic?
Goodness, fuck. Look, Tika, what do you look? No, evolution. Go ahead, Brooke. Go ahead, Brooke. Go ahead, Brooke.
That's what it is.
See, that's that shit. That's that shit.
That topic is that
That's
shit.
that
Okay,
shit.
cool.
I love you,
Oh,
Simon.
topic's like shit. Okay.
Okay.
Damn. Go ahead.
All
Rock
I
out,
ask
Brooke.
you, what's the
As
topic?
as the video was going and everything, it was a couple of things I wrote down because I'm very much into my notes and stuff like that, right? First, shout out to my sis, Queen Dana Mac. Shout out to you, baby girl. That's one. Second thing is this. This is some of the stuff that I wrote down, right? Selfish. I wrote that down. I also wrote it down entitled, the audacity, and I'm gonna hit all of them, and the respect, right? So when I said selfish, this man, however skilled he is impeding on people's or other businesses their rented space. Like, how you feel like they should be inconvenienced? Because what if I say I see this homeless structure there or whatever, and I say, "Oh, I don't want nothing for that. That look bad, so I'm pretty sure the stores are not good." Like that some of their business may be leaving. So I had a really big issue with that. The entitlement, which is a little bit of audacity. The audacity of you to tell this reporter, that policeman that was offering you help. And my last relationship was with a veteran. So I know that they do get help, a lot of stuff, they do. They actually get great apartments and they get all types of help because they have, serviced their company. Shout out to all the veterans. I give you nothing but respect. Thank you for your service. But the fact that he said, I'm just going to say it. The fact that he said that he wants to be free, what's freer than being homeless? Like, I have an issue with that. Like what's freer than that? Like, and I say to give him respect because at least he not sitting down, he not asking for change. He going to, do bikes and he has skills. But one, like the brother JT said, first of all, you shouldn't even be in California. I'm just saying it. You know what I'm saying? Just like he said, that's the first thing I thought when I heard it. I don't even think he should be in California. And then the fact that you telling somebody as you're homeless, because real homelessness is where you'll take whatever you can get when you can get it. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To tell somebody that you're waiting to start your business, I was like, okay, this got to be like, are we getting punked here? Like, what is he talking about? And I deal with this at my job, right? We in the center of everything. So that type of attitude that he shows, we have to deal with it every day working there, where they want the money, but they don't want to do anything to help themselves. There's even an outreach team that comes and says, hey, we got clothes for you. We got food for you. We'll give you a stipend or whatever. We need you to come here. We need you to get out of the public way. Come, we're going to take care of you. And they don't.
Because they don't want the structure. They don't want the curfew. They don't want the structure with it.
Yes.
You're going to have to actually have structure now. Ain't no just waking up in the middle of the alley and when you feel like it, 1, 2, p.m. type shit. No more of that.
Yeah.
No more nodding off at the bus stop, nigga. No more walking around, no more walking around smelling like a urinal. You're going to have to tuck your shirt in while you here. You got to pull your pants up. You're going to have to attend certain classes. We're going to talk about some shit. We're going to have these donuts, coffee, and folded metal chairs poured out. And you niggas going to come here and get your shit straight. They don't want to do it, bro. They don't want to do it. You already know. Go ahead, sis. You got it.
Yeah, it's not fair. Like, Dad, I'm sorry. I don't know if you wanted to move on. But I mean, y'all understand what I'm saying though with that? Like, and that's why I say no. Because it ain't on us to help them. You get what I'm saying? If I offer you help and you don't take it, then more power to you. I'm on my way. You get what I'm saying? I don't care where your next breath come from. And that's straight from Brooklyn. Like, nah. Like, that's crazy. The officer came and they were nice to him. And that fool sat up there. He made us look bad as a community to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, I'm just saying. Hey, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock on.
Oh, you already know. I love it. So who we got? Hold on. I think we go to Uncle Ferg, and Tika. Okay. Right? I'm so confused. Let's just go that way, goddamn. I'm so confused at this point. Go ahead, Uncle Ferg, Tika, and then Vic. No, I think Vic and then Sister Chocolate. Yeah, there we go.
You rocking it, Smitty. You rocking it, bro.
I'm trying, bro.
Just based off, my answer, like I said, with certain conditions, yes. I don't believe no child, no special needs, or no senior citizen should ever be homeless at all. They should be able to be placed in a facility until they can get the proper care that they need. Now, this brother, seemed like he was in his early mid-30s or something, went through something. He say he's a veteran. Not all veterans are honorable discharged veterans. So the fact that he may not be taking advantage of it, he knows and understands his situation. Now, to my brother Victor, yes, this brother showed how much and how great young brothers are when they put their mind to some shit. This motherfucker built a house out of some fucking extra plywood.
And it looked good.
And he ain't.
Look, hey, you hear when they say I'm just showing off my artistic side? He got flowers out front.
But see, again, this is where the lack of understanding hurt a lot of our young men. He wasn't supposed to have this. The fact that they were interviewing him, that's when they come and steal all your information. He gave away all of his secrets. Now there's going to be another guy somewhere that's going to take everything that he said and they're going to monopolize on that and they're going to patent it and make millions. This brother has a great opportunity. I don't know, how far he's been in doing it, but he has a great opportunity. This could be something that can change his life. But he cannot turn down the services. And this is why the affirmative action is going away, because young folk, they act like they too good to go in there and learn them office skills and them, learn how to pick up some fucking wood and nail it together, because now they don't have to hire you black immigrants, because we still immigrants. They're going to hire those foreigners who can come over, and those of us who think we can get on social media and run our mouth, which half of us can't talk anyway, and we think we're going to make a lot of money letting people listen to us, and we in our feelings about something, and everybody, this shit's going to play out real soon. So he has a great skill set. And if more young guys, even if you don't want to go into a workforce, somebody got a garage where their grandmama house, because they don't want to own the house. Somebody got some cars, they can start breaking that shit down and putting it back together as a team. Somebody has good enough credit where they can go get their business loan and we all in this shit to 100 on our life. Do like the old blood brothers. I don't know if some of y'all see y'all young guys don't remember when me and the guy made a pact together, guess what we used to do? We used to cut our finger, I cut the palm of our hand about a quarter inch, a little bit of slit.
Blood brothers.
And we gonna put it together. We in this for life. We gonna be this together. And those guys probably still old friends together, hang out on the corner with the same outfits on, some old leisure suits and all that. But I digress from it. But this is a great opportunity for young brothers like that. I had a cousin with a 7th grade education. This dude had some old supplies. His father, his fucking fool built a 2-story house, about a 10 by 10 house. It was a square box house, went straight up, but it was a clubhouse. It should look like a house, had a front door, had a air conditioning where he ran the line across from that. Man, this is the great skills the young brothers got, but you got to take advantage of it while you're young. If somebody offer you some free stuff, that's because most stuff you got to understand, when you're going to try to make that real money, it has to be documented. And if he can prove that he went through that system, because a brother like him, they'll make him the poster child and say, look, all y'all can do it. We're going to give all y'all some scraps and y'all going to build it. And when you create your own, there's nothing more solid. This brother can take his house and roll it. Now, the next person that come along, they're going to have it on, they're going to have a motor on that damn thing where that motherfucker going to roll and he going to be like, damn, I came up with that. That's where we got to start thinking more logically. So if you're a veteran, man, don't sit there and tell me your ass is homeless, because guess what? Rather you, and I work with veterans. I used to house veterans, pay $1,000. Now, they're going to put you in a damn house unless you choose not to do it. You choose. Why stay in California? Go to Washington. Hell, go to Oregon. It's on earthquake. I ain't ready. I mean, that to me, go to Vegas. Go somewhere where you can at least maintain a living. Then as you grow, it'll fade itself out. This is where we got to work together, young brothers. Y'all the foundation of the future. Forget about the women. Just work together. Start building, putting your stuff. Everybody can't talk. All of y'all don't want to dress up. Somebody still want to wear the t-shirts. Well, he gonna have to be in the back. The dude that like to be shy, he gonna represent y'all. He gonna speak well. He gonna represent. And you can't put your grievances out in the air because these white people ain't doing them but exploiting them. What they say, is he paying taxes? Because if he ain't paying taxes, move along. The same way if you live in public housing, your ass don't pay taxes, you can't say shit about what they gonna do. They gonna move you out. And you can't go to the state park because the white people, nieces and nephews and their dogs is coming over. And you look scary because you're over. Listen, this is the greatest time for brothers, man. Don't take it personal. If you in that bit of space in your life, I can't help you. But if you want to thrive on it, man, this is your time. Learn all that shit. If they give you free lunch, it's going to get that shit. Because eventually they realize you too good for it, they're going to stop giving it up. If you want that shit, man, you better go get it. Because while you young, because when you get old and gray like me, you age out. They're not going to pay you $60,000 and you come into the workforce at 45. They're going to be like, man, get the hell on. So I digress. That's too much.
Okay now. Who we got? We got Chica. Go ahead, rock out. Top flight. What you got on this?
First off, I just want to say shout out to our Black men and women because we are more creative than we have ever been, right?
Raise the roof. Raise the roof.
And then I just want to say shout out to this brother, right? Because I'm 34. And unfortunately, in the generation in which I come from, people can't even obtain an apartment, let alone build a little house. All right. So salute to this brother. I do agree that, maybe relocating to another area would probably be better for him. But I have to agree with Victor when he says that does take time. I mean, he is Baroque, right? I mean, is he going to pull his way all the way to another state? Or are we going to go help him move? And then I also just want to say that even though he is a veteran, right, and salute to the veterans, I just have to just pinpoint that they did offer him temporary housing. So when that temporary housing does run out, is he going to move back to the place that he just let them destroy? Or is that going to be
No, temporary housing works in the sense of you're supposed to be in there and it's supposed to be during that time frame, let's say maybe about 2 years, 24 months. During those 24 months, you're supposed to be in a program that's supposed to help you get some kind of trade. You're supposed to be like doing something that by the time that contract is up.
It depends on where you're from because every temporary housing isn't 2 years. Some of it is 90 days.
I was just throwing up a scenario. I was just throwing up a random scenario example. Like basically that's how. So when you say, is he going to go back? All I'm saying is it's designed to where you're not supposed to just be in that house. I mean, in that apartment or house.
But if they don't give you enough time, the point that I'm trying to make is that he has nothing to go back to.
No, you can extend.
That is the point.
They're going to help you. This is the thing, because I work in this system. You're going to extend. They're going to extend you. They're not putting you in there and you're not working towards getting your own permanent housing. It's a transition. That's what it is. It's not for your ass to be laid back, lounging, and this is what I'm doing. No, you're doing it temporarily so you can get something permanent. It's a transition to getting permanent housing, and they're going to help you with that. That's what it's for.
And salute to you, JT. I also do. And I also do agree, like, it depends on where you are from. I know a lot of programs here, because I'm from upstate New York. You have to either serve in a particular war, or you have to serve within a certain amount of time to even get anything. So it really, really just depends. So we can't just say it's just this or that. Like, we can't do that, because that's not what it is. Maybe this brother knows something that we don't, because he actually lived that life. And we just have to be humble and just take it for what it is. Like, if he's not doing it, maybe he is doing a little bit of studying into what's being offered to him and it's not working for him. Because I do believe in meeting people where they are. So if we're not helping him in the way that he needs to be helped or how he prefers to be helped, I really think that we should just humbly be quiet.
Beggars can't be choosers. What are you talking about, though?
But he's not begging, though. He's not begging. He's not even asking for nothing. They're trying to keep him out.
Hold on. If he wasn't begging, then he wouldn't be on the streets like how he was. He would have went to a secluded place.
They never said he was begging, though.
No, listen. He would have went to a secluded place and he would have built his shit where he wasn't bothering anybody else. Beggars can't be choosers. I don't care how you look at it. That man sitting there talking about he want to be free, but he's broke. He want to be free, but he's homeless. At the end of the day, you got to do what you have to do so you can do what you want to do. I don't know how people missing that part. He's a young guy. Just like what Ferg said, Ferg said children and what was it? The old folks?
Special needs, yeah.
Seniors. You know, these are the people we need to take care of, right? If you're 30-something years old, there's no reason why your ass don't have some type of job and you ain't moved around. He is locked in his own mind. If he wasn't, he would have been gone from California. He would have said, fuck all this little riff-raff shit. I'm going to start from scratch. He's going to be out there doing what he needs to do. He's not. He's stuck right there in that little city that he's over there that's overpriced. And he's staying there talking about he want to be free. You can't be free over there in the inner city, homie. No, take your ass to the motherfucking wilderness then. Where don't nobody see you. You free as fuck now. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. That ain't what he want to do. He want to be free. And at the same time of being free, he wants other people to bear his shit. When you got people that's out there paying $45,000 to $8,000 for a goddamn rent and shit like that for their business, and you fucking their business up, they gonna tell you move the fuck on. That's what it's about. Y'all can sit back and look at that dude like, no, if he was an older cat and he done, lived his life or whatever, then I can understand. I have a little more grace for him. But that young motherfucker right there, he better get his ass in somebody else's business and learn how he got to do his own. You got 24 hours in a day. How many days is he using to actually hone his craft? Not only that, get a place to stay. There's no way he can do what he's talking about doing.
Vic, I got him. Vic, I got him, Vic. I got him. Please let me get this. I got him. Please. I got him. Oh, I love this. That's what makes me me. Okay.
See what you get.
Man, you ever seen the movie Blade where like the vampires, they did all them tricks and shit and they thought they were whipping Blade's ass and he came out of nowhere and he's like, it's my turn. He started whipping everybody's ass and he done cleared out all the vampires and shit. That's what's happening right now. Now listen, how many of you live in the state of California? Who? Okay. Oh, I knew it. Oh, even better. How many of you are even in the social services field or even have a family in the social services field for over 2 decades?
What you
we
mean?
get Cali weather in the spring.
Hold on.
Does that count?
I asked one question so I can land my plane.
Okay.
And Mr. Bryan, I know you do. So Mr. Bryan's gonna understand exactly what I'm saying. He's in the comments. You're gonna understand exactly what I'm saying, right? Now, if you live in the state of California, which I do, right, and Mr. Bryan does, if you go anywhere from San Diego all the way up to Sacramento, right, that's from the southern part of California to the northern part of California, right? And the social services out here, because my family, works in social services for over 2 decades, right? On top of that, we also have, our own business, that helps out in social services as well, right? So not only have we worked in the services, but we're entrepreneurs as well. Let me say this about the state of California because you guys don't know because you don't live here and you're ignorant to what's going on. And secondly, LA is not little, it's huge. It's freaking massive, okay? So he's not living in a little city, it's massive. That's another part, right? So let's get rid of that logic completely as well. When you live in California with the social services, this is what happens. What they do is that, and this is a fact because I live here and I know it. You have places like Skid Row, you got places out here in Northern California like San Francisco, Oakland, all across the board, all out here in California, right? What they do with the homeless and those who are displaced or those who don't have shelter, right? A lot of them have mental health issues, right? So when they have mental health issues, what they do is that they either try to dump them in different clinics, you know what I mean? And if that don't work, they just dump them on the street, right? And then once they dump them on the street out here in California, right? What they do is that they just let them kind of have the little tents, or they let them have little zoning places, or they let them build little places out here, right? Where they could just house themselves and do a whole bunch of other different creative things that you see the brothers doing, right? This is a known thing out here in California. This is what they do. Okay? So, and I'm telling you this just from experience because I know, because I live here. You know what I mean? Secondly, when they do offer them social services and they do take it out here in the state of California, right? What happens is this, right? They're not helping these people with their mental health issues because most of them have mental health issues, right? And I think this brother probably is a candidate for that. He probably does have mental health issues, right? I'm not diagnosing him, but I'm just saying, just based on his behavior and the way that he's speaking and things of that nature, I think he may have some form of mental health issues, right? He is talented enough to be creative and make his own home and things of that nature, lose electricity and generator, whatever. We see his creativity and all that. But we know a lot of mental people who are super creative and super intelligent as well. They just can't hold it together in other areas, right? So if you have experience in that field, you will know. Now, with that being said, right, when they do become a part of the system out here in California, what happens is that they milk the system. You know what I'm saying? So the system will take them in, they won't help them with their mental health, and they're giving these people housing and all this money, right? And they're not actually helping people. So what do? They waste the money. They waste the housing. They waste all the benefits, right? But guess what happens, right? For the people that actually work like me, right, in California, we still got to keep paying for these people, right? It doesn't end. So I got to keep paying for them. My woman got to keep paying for them. All our family members got to keep paying for them. Everybody has to keep paying for them, right? And they never get the help that they really need. Because like I said, most of them have mental health. Most of them. Majority of them, right? And this is what keeps going on in the state of California. So much so that I had a best friend of mine who's a business owner who owns a restaurant. Shout out to the homie Will. You know what I mean? Salute to him. He said, man, dude, I'm going to work another 10 years. And he said, I'm about to join the system. The way they hand the money out. He said, I'm going to quit my business and I'm acting like I have some mental health issues and I'm going to get on the program. Because that's how California rocks. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, you know what I mean? That is just the bad part of dealing with things in California. You know what I'm saying? And the people who actually are working, right? We have to suffer through that. Because you could be driving your car, you could be trying to get something to eat, you could be doing something, and if somebody could just come out of nowhere and they just start wilding out on you because they haven't got their meds.
Why y'all still there then?
Or, huh?
Why are y'all still there then? Because all you did was explain. All you did was.
Is your state perfect?
Listen, what I'm just saying. Listen, what I'm saying.
That's
it's
all
everywhere, though. That's happening
you
everywhere.
Me when I was talking. Is your state perfect? That's a yes or no answer.
No, my state is not perfect.
Okay, thank you. That's all I gotta say. Now,
you didn't say anything, bro. You didn't say
anything. JT, let's finish, and then we're gonna give you some moments to rebuttal. You can rebuttal when he's done.
For sure.
Go ahead, though.
With that being said, right? You know what I'm saying? That is just the politics out here in California. California is a beautiful place. Trust me, there's a lot of beautiful places out here. But the homelessness is a problem. And it's a problem because politically and socially, the government does not want to come and help the people that are there. And on top of that, what they do, just like they're doing in New York right now, right? But they've been doing they've been doing this in California for years. So that the whole New York busing migrant people that happened in California for years. They've been busing people from Mexico and South America and all types of people get bused out here. So that's been going on for decades, right? So we get people bust out here, right? And then they just add to the problem. So we got places like Skid Row and everywhere else that just adds to the problem. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it is in Cali. Now, like I said, there's some beautiful places in Cali. Orange County, Walnut Creek. There's some beautiful places in Sacramento. Where I live in San Jose is really nice. You know what I'm saying? But there's that element of homelessness due to the fact the state does not make sure that the residents are taken care of the right way who are homeless. They don't provide them the right type of structure, right? They don't make sure that they have their medication, and they don't make sure that when they have housing, that housing is basically you know what I mean, intact where they're not going out and they're not disrupting society. And that's just how the system is out here. And I land my plane.
You got the floor, brother JT. You got the floor.
Never got a chance to go. We accidentally skipped that. So check in.
So, what you real quick? What you say, brother Nate? Vic. What you say, Vic? Real quick.
The sister Chocolate, she didn't go. We skipped her on accident. So y'all check in with her when you get a minute.
Nah. You know what? Nah. Yeah, thank you for that. You know what, Sister Chocolate, you go ahead and JT, and then you can rebuttal if you don't mind. Go ahead, sis. Rock out. Hey, thank you for that, Vic.
All right, bye. Hey. Ooh, wow.
What's up?
I heard a lot of stuff. Hang up, sis. I think it's been a minute, but I'm completely speechless that I heard the things that I heard about this young man from when you just finished talking about holding people accountable and yes, this and that. And then because this young man, whatever age he may be, and to the point of what Ferg said, we don't take care of our elderly either. We don't take care of our children. We don't take care of the handicapped. We pretend as though, especially Black folks, we pretend as though handicapped people don't exist. We're really, really quick to put somebody down for being homeless. And I say that, and yes, it's a sensitive subject for me. And those who know. You know, I've been homeless before. I know what that feels like. And no, I didn't go lay up at no man's house or go get some man to come and take care of me. I took care of, and I'm taking care of 2 handicapped people. And the services that are available for people like us, there are none. Oh, you ain't pregnant? Oh, we can't help you. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. You're not completely crazy. You're not an ex-crack addict. You're not an ex-prostitute. You're not these things. Oh, no, we can't help you. So when we talk about social services, we seem to forget that COVID wiped a lot of money out. The services that may have been available before, which was minimal then, and now, even now, shelters are overcrowded. I live on the West Coast. I've been to LA. I live in Arizona. We have Tent City here. We have a camp downtown in different parts of the city where there are just encampments of not just brothers, whole families, young girls pregnant. These ain't crackheads. They're not prostitutes. They lost their jobs. And now, across the country, the housing crisis is so bad that the government is begging for people to build housing across the country. And a lot of the big corporations that now run the apartment buildings, the housing, the minimum you're going to pay is about $1,600 to $1,900 a month for one person. Now, if you got babies, you might as well forget it. Or you think you live in high off the hog? You get $200 per child. I don't know about y'all, but the last time I checked, groceries is high as hell. It goes back to what Soap said earlier, and he knows I feel that same way. We don't own shit to tell someone to go to a social service. There's other communities that have social service that they take care of their own. But what Black social service can a Black person go to and get some help? And why do we use disdain as a way of describing a person? We don't know this man's background. All we getting is what that little clip said, which was, oh, he got this place and it's front of the business. He interviewed the businessman. He said, I'm happy that he here. They got a whole shop.
No. That white man was being politically correct.
Okay.
He knows as
sweetie,
a white
I'm
man
done.
with his business, he couldn't say too much. He said at the beginning of it, he did say, look, I don't know why I don't know what's going on. Like the nigga was saying,
he wasn't the only white man that got interviewed. I watched the video.
No, I'm saying, but
I
You're
watched the whole
saying
thing
it.
with y'all. Can
All
I
right,
finish
go
what
ahead,
I'm
rock
saying,
out.
Smitty? Why do you feel you gotta jump on what I'm saying, dog? Like, for real, what is it? I don't get it, but okay. I'll land my plane. I'm not even gonna go no further because again, I deal with. No.
No,
It's okay. No,
no,
because I'm
Sister
not.
Chocolate. No, it's not. Listen. It's
No,
just like,
I'm just.
listen. You're
It's all
really
good.
saying.
Keep
Are
going,
you
sir.
listening? All right, listen.
All right,
What?
Smitty.
All right.
I'm
So
gonna
watch
pause.
this. Watch this.
Pause.
I'm going to tell you my frustration. Please, please, please. I would like for you to answer and respond to this. Okay, Sister Chocolate, please.
What is your
We
frustration
do
with me?
not. It ain't got nothing to do
Yeah,
with you, girl.
it
Stop
is,
that.
but I'm the one
Trust
talking. Like, you
me.
didn't even let
I
me
click off of
finish.
these panels and I have a beautiful life. I promise you. Like it.
I'm not even,
Just
Smitty, nobody is
hear
saying,
me.
I'm talking about right
Just hear me.
now.
Okay,
Okay.
come on, sister, please. Okay, here we go. Listen, what I'm saying is, all right. Would you agree that us as Black people that we have definitely fought to be able to have like equal rights? Would you agree with that?
No, I wouldn't agree. Because we're not equal. So there you go.
All right.
Believe what you believe. I have not. Hold on. You know what? I feel like, and I think that's
And you
real
think I'm
fucked up.
jumping on you? And you think I'm jumping on you though?
I do. Because
okay. Watch this. So let me just say this. All right. So we have.
Why can't I finish what I have said like everybody else? No interruption, nothing. You
can
didn't
finish,
do
sir.
that
You
to
can finish.
nobody else.
You
Like,
can.
I
You
said
can.
what I.
You
You know
got
what?
it.
I land my plane here.
Nah,
I am
don't.
a
Hell no.
person. No,
See, that's
no,
that
I'm
bullshit.
You
good.
land a plane twice.
No,
Make you feel
land
bad
two
for not
planes.
letting them finish.
Pause.
Then you be
All
like,
right, y'all
hey,
got
you
it.
got it.
Y'all
Nah,
got
I
it.
ain't got nothing to say. I'm done. I land my plane. Why we gonna pull this shit like that's the confusion? That's the confusion.
If nothing don't
We
drive
gonna
me up a
we
fucking
gonna stop
wall
playing
more than
tonight,
that.
Chocolate.
I'm
Damn,
still
girl.
hurt. I was like, all right,
Shit.
go ahead and say what you gotta say.
Come on, please say it, Chocolate. Stop playing.
Fuck with that going on.
See, man, come on, man.
Come on, sis. Let's go.
No, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Go ahead. Because this is like, listen, I'm going to tell you this.
Just for her to say, nah, y'all, come on. You can't do that.
Yes, I
Don't you
can.
know?
Because if
her
I
defense, she
felt
was
like
speaking facts.
Chocolate, don't you hate when somebody be like, oh my gosh, guess what happened? And you be like, oh my
Smitty.
goodness, what? And then they're like,
that's not
nah,
what
I
I
ain't gonna
did,
tell you.
though.
I ain't gonna
You
tell you.
interrupted.
Don't you hate
No,
that
because
shit?
you interrupted me. Yes, I hate that shit
I
when
said
somebody
go.
interrupt me and don't let me finish. You want to kind of put me. I don't understand your issue as far as
Sister
maybe I
Chocolate.
am the odd man out. I'll take it. It's
No,
always
you're
been my
not. No,
life.
you're not.
Yes,
No, you're
I
not. You're
am.
still
Because
here.
it's funny to me.
I want you to
No,
peep game.
you see what I'm
Listen,
saying?
Simon,
Like,
that's
I
my
can't
man.
express myself. That's good. I just came up, share my
Sister
opinions.
Chocolate.
That's all.
Simon is
Whether
my
you,
man. He cool. I dropped him off the panel for over talking. You still up here. I haven't muted you, nothing.
that's
Soap
not what
is
I'm
not
talking
here.
about,
I am
Smitty.
controlling the panel solely. I'm letting you
It's
talk.
okay. Okay.
I'm giving you the floor. So don't do
I said
that. All I'm
okay.
saying is don't try to do that. Come on now.
Don't try to do
Anybody who
what?
knows me knows I'm a very, very balanced person. Nah, real talk, because we're going to get that shit out the way. I'm very balanced. When the fellas is wrong, I go head, I go smooth for my guys. Why?
But I'm
Because I want my
not.
men to be the best that they can be. Okay? All right. When it comes to, you know what I'm saying? Boom, there we go. There we go. Bow. When it shit, hold on. How the fuck? Thank you. when it comes to my sisters, I say what I gotta say. Hold on, Soap. Let me just finish, Soap. Hold on. I got you.
No,
You go ahead, rock out.
I'm not interrupting you for no reason. Evolution, drop down for a second. I gotta call you. So just drop down. All right.
Okay. All right.
All right. So what I'm saying to you is, when it comes to, you know, my sisters talking as well, I always like people many times. Nobody can say they have not seen. I give full-fledged courtesy to the ladies. It ain't got nothing to do with that. I pull you up on this panel. I pulled you up, not so.
But
I
I
pull
want you
you
to
up the
understand,
path or
Smitty.
whatever, then I got you. Like
I'm
no,
not.
I'm dead ass.
There's
I allow
no.
everybody
We've
to talk.
had, but Smitty, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm honing in
What are
on
you
just
talking
this
about, man?
conversation. Thank you. If you'd have let me finish, I'd have finished. Whether y'all agree with me or not, this is just how I feel about it. You ask, I'm gonna answer. And what I say is this: I feel like we take a lot of liberties when it comes to what we disagree with. Okay, so you think the brother ain't doing what he need to do, or he need to do this, a man up, and blah blah blah. That's fine. I am not saying anybody up here is right or wrong. But sometimes I feel like because I feel the way that I do or express things the way that I do, whether you believe me or not, that's up to you. All I'm saying is I don't think that we take care of each other the way that we should. We talk about community, we talk about bettering one another. Every one of us has had opportunities that were created by someone else and that allowed us to be in the positions that we are. Right? If jobs weren't created for you to go and do what you want to do, to make money, to live the way you want to live, that's how it's human beings. There's no big, whiz behind the curtain. It's human beings. And it is a socio-economic issue of homelessness across the country. They've been talking about it for over a decade now. One, they don't have a cap on apartment buildings or rental homes. A person can jump their rent up to $2,000 if they want to. Oh, you can't pay? Then get out. It was bothering people that folks was in the middle of being evicted, and they're like, well, wait a minute, we can't have people out here because of XYZ. I've been to LA, I've seen Skid Row, I've been to Arizona, I've been down to the homeless camps here. I've taken food to people. I've made food sandwiches, the whole nine. I've sat down, talked, gave rides to whatever I can do as a human being because I've had people help me. I don't look at people that way. I'm not ready to go straight to the negative. I feel like that if the city wanted to change it, there are empty parking lots, there are empty buildings, there are all these different things across the country. But then you have local authority who will allow people to come in and vote it out. They don't want HUD housing in certain neighborhoods across the country. I'll give you right. What is that? In California, where the university, what is that? Cal State, and it was somewhere else. And forgive me if I'm wrong. That was supposed to be for the homeless veterans. They turned it into campus housing. So it is about what the government is also doing in the background. I don't understand why that is beat up against. Like, that's a bad thing, because it's like this. Yes, you got all facets. You got the people who don't give a shit and they'll stay homeless for the rest of their life. That's on them. But what I'm talking about, the people who don't want to be homeless, but they can't afford a place. The shelters are full. They feel afraid. I don't know if y'all have ever gone to a shelter before and walked through a shelter, a men's shelter and a women's shelter. They separate the men. They put them all in one spot. It doesn't look like fucking concentration camps.
It's not comfortable. You should make it segregated sexually and sheltered.
But that's not what
do you know how these things run?
Yes, I do.
You should protect. That's protecting the women by segregating it. What are you talking about?
But if you have whole families, if you have a husband, you have husbands with their children.
They go to what is called family shelters, where it's designed differently, and you and your family stay in the quarters together.
Okay. Well, I leave it there. Since you know, I'm not going to argue the point. I just say my piece.
So, Chocolate Herb,
I'm not mad. It is what it is.
Floor is open. Rock out,
y'all. Feel. That's it. I feel like housing should be created for people to get on their feet so that they can do what they need to do. It would make sense to allow a person or persons who want to get out of that lifestyle to give them the opportunity to become better. And that's it. We used to do that. There were
Can I
things
ask you a
that
question?
were
Can I
there.
ask you a
And
question?
I get it. Y'all talking about protected children.
Is my
And
mic
I'm not
on?
going,
Let her finish,
down that
JT. Let her
road.
finish, JT. Y'all gonna get it, fellas. Let her finish.
I wanted to
Anyway,
ask her a question.
like I said, I'm
Do
a
you know
person,
how
I'm a
many men
social.
shelters it is in America?
Yes, sir. And the majority of them are full because 60% of the of homeless is men. And out of that 60% of men who are homeless across this country, about 25% of them are veterans.
How many? I'm saying, no, I'm asking a question.
Now,
How
does
many
that qualify
men
me
shelters?
Do you want me to look it up, sir? Is that what you need for me
No,
to
I'm
qualify
asking
what
if
I'm
you,
saying?
ma'am. I just asked you. Do you know how many it is?
I just told you that I know how many people are homeless. Do I know
No.
how
I
many
said how many
shelters?
men shelters? How many
Sir,
men
I
shelters?
have no idea. I
It's
haven't
not a
checked,
lot.
but I'm happy
It's
to.
very. It is
But
very
this
few
is
in
what I'm
America.
saying. So if you know this, then isn't that something that should be addressed? Because again, like you stated earlier when y'all was talking about this man, if he has nowhere to go to, if he don't want to get his shit lost,
He has
if he
places to
doesn't
go
want to get
to.
robbed, we don't know. All we know is what the report man said. He said services were offered,
No.
temporary
We do
housing.
know, man. We do
Oh,
know. We
you
do
do
know
know.
because he said yes. He said that he was offered
But y'all
temporary
just y'all
housing, and he turned.
okay,
Listen,
but we don't.
and he turned. Listen, and he turned it
Wow.
down.
Okay.
He
And
turned it down. So
the
at the
point
end of
is
the
what?
day, he don't
If he
want.
turned,
Listen, he doesn't want help. He doesn't
how do you
want
know this?
because he
How do you
said it.
know
He said,
this?
"I want to live
If he
free."
he
He
want
said
to
he
turn
had
down,
multiple people that had offered him help, but he don't want to do it the
he's
way that they
one.
want him to
He
do it.
doesn't. But I guess my thing is he doesn't represent the homeless population. So I'm speaking to the
What?
homeless. He doesn't represent all homeless people. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is
Right,
that?
you're using a broad
I don't
brush.
under. You know
Does he
what?
not
Like I
make that a
said,
bad look for homeless people?
I
Yes.
don't.
Like
I
as far
don't.
as when services are
No,
being like,
I don't. I don't look at it that way. No, sir, I don't see it
okay,
that way.
no. Respect, sis. You got it. No, you
That's
got
that
it.
I've given nothing but respect to everybody on the panel.
Absolutely.
And like I
I'm not being
said,
pretentious
It's being
asking
given.
the
You got it,
question.
sis.
I'm not
Hey,
being
at this point,
pretentious about
Smitty.
asking the question. I'm asking because
open the
we
floor.
do have to find a middle. We have to find a middle ground with this, right? So at the end of the
No.
day, what we were saying with that particular guy didn't want the help. He is
That's
not
one
doing what
man.
he has to do so he can do what he wants to do. He's
But
trying to
that's
do what he
one.
wants to do.
Well, I would assume, and maybe
On
I'm
a
wrong,
public
that
platform that millions may see.
Yes.
We saw it.
you're
You
not
not
going
know
to
how
get
many
like
other
I
people may get
feel,
the headspace to
and
do that?
but that's just
I think
like
that's
anything
dangerous.
else. It's just
Do
like
we know what
anything
was
else.
inside of there?
Look
How
at
you know wasn't a body in there?
Did he have a little?
How you know wasn't a body in
Okay,
there?
yeah,
understand.
you're right,
I'm just
Smitty.
saying.
No,
I'm just
you're
saying.
right. You're right.
She's
You
already
got it. I know it was open. I don't want to I don't want to hold it too much longer. Like I said, I feel the way I feel. I saw what I saw.
Rock out. I'm just saying. Like, we don't know what it was. We don't know we don't know what this man's mental health
Exactly.
background
We
is, nothing.
don't
And he's
know,
right
but
there where your customers are coming. We don't know what he could think to do. We don't know what's there are
but
no
he hasn't.
windows, nothing.
And
Wait a minute. Let me get in on this. Let me get on this.
and your point is what? Like you're not gonna change my mind. Like
He's asking you not to be in fucking California. That's the
I don't
point.
want to. Stand on your shit. Stand on your shit, boo
I
boo.
do.
I swear on
I
life. Because I
do.
love that. Stand on it. Stand on it,
I
chocolate.
do. I
'Cause
stand
that's
on
what I'm
it with
about.
all
That's what
my
I'm about.
feet. And so what I decided to do, so it's not just me talking and trying to cape for the homeless, is that I see a problem. The problem is this: there's not enough affordable housing in this country. There's not enough shelters. There are not enough places for people to go
entirely too
safely.
many. It's entirely too many.
Well, all right,
You
sir.
asked me, it's
You
entirely
got
too
it.
many.
But
You got a bunch
I
of
wasn't
they're being
asking you though.
occupied by people that can work and
Unless
they
you
can
know.
actually do whatever they
And
need
you
to
know
do.
all.
JT, the floor. JT, it's your turn. Hold on. You can rebuttal,
Oh,
chocolate.
okay.
Go ahead, JT.
That it's okay. I wasn't done, so it's okay. I'm just.
Okay. Go ahead.
I
No,
can't.
chocolate. Go ahead. Finish. Are you going to
This,
finish this
this
time, or you going to tell
time,
me you ain't got nothing to say?
I don't. I'm gonna let JT have it.
God
Yeah, I
damn it,
said what I had
JT,
to
All
run
right.
now.
say.
Fuck this.
Okay, now she said it.
Do
I
it.
And
said
this
what
is her
I said
third
what I had
plane
to
she done
say.
land. Listen,
Hey, let
we
me
just here for the
hold on.
conversation. I got you, Vic.
Let me
I
just,
got you. I got you, Vic.
all
Go
right.
ahead,
I'm
bro.
not doing it.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Vic. I'm good.
Now look,
No,
because
JT, you got the floor, or you or Vic, either one of
Yeah,
y'all.
I give it to Vic.
he just
He
passed
was
it to
trying to
me.
get in.
And I appreciate that. Me and this brother had a brief back and forth earlier, not a contentious one, just a exchange of ideas.
Yeah.
And I think that there's some things that are being glossed over, and it strengthens Chocolate's point, which was that one, our primary issue, which is why I wanted to separate the issues. Was it because of where he was, or was it his approach to solving his problem? You said it was primarily his location. But as the conversation trends on, it's saying, oh, well, he got options and he just bailed on the options that were given to him. And if you're a beggar, you can't be choosy. You got to take whatever people give you. That's not how that shit works. Yeah, if you begging with your hand out, asking somebody for something, yeah, you don't lift a good horse in your mouth. If it's a penny, you take it. But if that's not what you're doing, because it's different, you painting the homeless with a broad brush. Everybody homeless is not mentally unstable. Everybody homeless ain't just now lost their job.
Right.
Everybody homeless, isn't necessarily in dire straits. Some people are just homeless because they tired of playing the game and they need some time to think. And they okay because they mentally hardened enough to deal with the conditions that come with that. So at the end of the day, there are certain situations we find ourselves in. Most of those people you see in a homeless situation that are not mentally ill are in a transition. They're in a stage of life where they're trying to find something. They're in a place of enlightenment. They have to go through that process, and it's not always a monetary thing. And sometimes God got to bring you to your low, to get his message across. Sometimes you find yourself in situations. I found myself locked up, but the situation was so odd. It was so bizarre. The whole situation, like, how in the fuck? This is the lamest. Like, did I really play myself this bad? It just don't seem like it's like all the cards are stacked against me. But then I get in there, I meet a young teenager, and he's talking about self-deletion and deleting somebody else before he do it. Well, turns out I was just in time and just the person to be bumped with this on edge person to talk him off of what he was on and let him live on and tell him it was a reason to live on. And you know what? Then I didn't feel so bad about that position that I was in. Then I realized it was destined somehow for me to be right there to have that conversation with that particular young man. Who knows what he's going to go on to do? I've never seen him again in my life. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is that this young man went out there. Nobody's complaining about him. They complaining about the homeless. He could have been out there in a blanket or in a tent. But he said, hey, this is something that's going on. They say, hey, he's cleaning up the place. If we had to have homeless, we want one of him. Give me some more of those kind. But the police came with an ordinance, and I'm sure there was some business owners say, hey, man, he's getting too comfortable. Get him out of here. So he put it on wheels. He didn't complain. He complied. He didn't bitch and whine and call up the news and say, hey, man, I'm sitting up here trying to do right, and they trying to get me out of here and create some contentious situation. He just dug deeper. He pulled up his boots and he grabbed his mess and he put some wheels on his shit and said, I'm going to roll up out of here, man. Please, police, come over here. They offered him something that he realized would only slow down what he was trying to solve, which was the problem that he saw with other people. Maybe if he can, like you say, oh, he's got these ideas that other people could then steal or whatever. He wasn't trying to get rich off of this. He was trying to solve a problem for himself and that could be replicated.
Trying to solve a problem, my brother. Vic, let me ask you a question. You his homeboy. He homeless. And you talking to him. And you want this man not to be homeless, right?
Okay.
Give me what advice would you give this man?
What advice would I give my homeboy who was homeless?
That same guy. That's your homeboy.
If that's the guy, I'm gonna ask him what he needs.
No, what advice would you give him?
What do you mean? Because I can see you on a mission. I know you got options. I know you smart. Ain't no way you got out of the military and don't know what to do next. You seen the world. You ain't stuck on this block. So why are you still here? And what is it that I can do to help you accelerate this process so it don't stifle you?
Hey man, I'm trying to get my business together. What I'm trying to do, man, and I'm homeless, and the cop just told me I had to move down over there. Do you suggest that I stay on this block right here?
First thing I'm gonna do is help you move that house. Let's go. You said we gotta get out of the house. We're gonna address the first things first.
To where?
Okay, well then let's figure out where we going.
Just down the street.
Cool. Let's go.
See, that's why we have a problem. That's why it's not good for black men to give each other fucking advice when we don't even have a direction that we have to go to. This is what I was talking about. That young dude, right? If that was my homeboy, the first thing that I'm gonna do to help him, first thing I'm gonna do to help him is tell him he needs to get off of the street. They're going to put you in jail. Nothing good is going to come from here. They already done sent the news after your ass. It's about to go bad for you, bro. This shit is not going. We got to have a direction. You got to have a direction. If he knows how to fix bikes, if he knows how to fix motorbikes and all that stuff, okay, we got to get your skills where people can actually understand that you are the deal, right? In order for that to happen, you got to have a place, a sanctuary. And your sanctuary is not going to be on this doggone street right here. Matter of fact, if I'm living in Cali and that's my homeboy, guess what's going to happen?
What's that?
He going to come and stay with me. We not going to have you on no street.
Maybe living with you and your old lady, because you got an old lady, right? You're not single. You got an old lady. You might have a child.
No, I'm single.
I
got children. Let me put you in. No. Listen, I am single. I got children that are grown. I got one that live in Louisiana, and I got another one that live in Tennessee. Okay. I got my crib, my own fucking crib, bro. If I'm living in California, I'm doing something to stay afloat. It is a very expensive state to stay in, bro.
If you playing the game as
what I'm saying,
it's been laid out. Yeah, if you going along on the rat race, running the wheel like everybody else, you goddamn right. He can't afford to stay there. But
yes,
we
have to find other.
He has no intentions of playing by those rules.
We have to find other options, right? This is what we doing. Because you playing. Let me ask you a question. Because you keep saying playing the game. Are you in the game right now?
Goddamn right, I'm in the game.
Okay, so you in the game. You got to play the fucking game. If he sits there and he's halfway on the bench and he's halfway playing the fucking game, this motherfucker is out here posing. He's posing as a home person. Because at the end of the day, I got a homeboy now. I got a homeboy right now. This is what I'm saying. Hypothetically, I got a homeboy right now, man, to stay over there in New Mexico. It ain't the best of the places, bro, but you got a job. You got a place to stay. You got some things that you go, and guess what you can do? You can go ahead and you can fix on all the bikes that you want to, because in that place right there, everybody riding goddamn bikes. Everybody got goddamn mopeds and goddamn scooters and shit like that. I'm trying to figure it out with him. I am not going to sit there and say, yeah, man, because you homeless, man. And these motherfucking white men got they foot on your neck and you a goddamn, you a victim. Fuck that. You a grown ass fucking man at 30-something years old. You are in a bad situation. You are doing bad right now. We need to get you out of this situation.
Who know that better than him?
Evidently so again, this is the thing. If that was my homeboy, evidently he ain't got no fucking family. Evidently, he ain't got no friends.
That's why I say you making a lot of assumptions where the context isn't given. He could be out there for 1,000 reasons. You know
Hey,
how many
Vic,
times
Vic, I don't. Vic, real quick, and then we're gonna give the sister the floor. Tika, go ahead. I don't know. I think that's you. Vic, I think we have more than enough context when clear as day it says, if given the opportunity and we allow you to blossom and bloom, we're gonna put you in some fresh soil. Would you go ahead and transfer your roots? And this man says, nah, I think I'm just go ahead and wing it and shit. I mean, bruh, I'm gonna be honest with you. I do believe that considering the context that was given in that news clip, and I'm gonna be honest with you, for a national news clip, that was a lot. That was a whole lot. That was a whole lot more than they give us on a lot of other shit. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. So I'm just saying, no, we got more than enough to I'm gonna be real with you, bro. The fact is, for me personally, when asked, we will give you housing, we will put you in the program. We would okay, you know how to fix bikes. So basically, what they're saying on low key, so you gotta know how to read between the lines. On low key, they're saying, we see you got a trade. Okay, all right, well, we'll put you somewhere. It'll be basic. You're gonna have to start off on some basic shit. But if you work your magic, if you go ahead and use that, Amdullah Oblongata, then you can go ahead and you can get some shit done. You can elevate beyond this, but we'll at least give you the basic platform. What is the basic platform? Somewhere with electricity, a running faucet, toilet, and somewhere to shower.
Get peace of mind. You really, peace of mind. You got peace of mind, bro.
Refrigerator,
peace of mind on
the whole nine. You don't have to worry about the generator. You ain't got to worry about another crackhead stealing your generator. You put out your little light went out and shit at 2:30 a.m. You try and read your little book you done stole from the library.
Wait, Smitty.
I'm just saying.
That's the thing. This man got a crib he done built. Soon as he leave that fucking crib, when he come back, all that shit go. That was a nice house, man. Them motherfuckers would have went there and they would have broke in his shit and they would have took the generator, bro. Let's keep it 100. He ain't got peace of mind out there in no goddamn in public. You trying to be private in public, dog. He done got flowers in front of the goddamn crib. He done got all this shit like it's his shit.
And he probably stole those from another establishment. Yeah. They probably came from a restaurant 5 streets down and shit. They still looking for their little potted plant that they done went for. But look though, real quick, let's get to sis. Go ahead. Tika, what you got for us?
That wasn't me. That was actually chocolate, but I don't know if she dropped.
Okay.
Probably because y'all was talking a bit much, but that's just an opinion. But I can say this, since I don't care. Roll your eyes if you want to. I don't know why we think that everybody has a need to be saved. Like, everybody doesn't have a need to be saved. Like, why do we think as people that everybody wants to be saved? Like, maybe he is doing okay in a state that he's in.
Yeah, and then fuck him. That's the thing. Fuck him then.
But all we're doing is we're then calling the police on him and then threatening to that he has to move.
Do you think about public safety?
Oh, no, wait, I'm not done. Jesus Christ, we've been interrupting all night, and it really is agitating, which is probably why the sister got on up out of here. But y'all don't want us to be masculine. But we can't even get a floor to speak. That's a problem. Anyways, Jesus Christ, like I was just saying, everybody does not need to be saved, and everybody does not have the answer for somebody else's life. If y'all have the answer to y'all lives, then that's perfect. Do y'all thing. But he has the answer to his life, and everybody does not need to be saved.
I have a question.
And on top of what Victor was saying, there is no evidence at all that we're able to pull these things out of our butts about how this man is doing. Like, they literally didn't say nothing about nothing. There's nothing going on. We're just making shit up. But I'm gonna let you guys have a good night. Y'all go ahead and do y'all thing, because I'm also gonna bounce. Because
I have a question for you.
Where you think you're going? Stay right there.
First, they had a question for you, Queen Tika.
I have a question for
I'm
you.
actually going to not be homeless, but I might go help somebody that is homeless. Because I actually like to be a productive citizen instead of like, talking about people and shit. Go ahead, Mr. Ferg.
In reference to what Smitty asked us regarding should we help the homeless, what was your answer?
It was absolutely.
So then the dynamic twist comes in when you say not everybody wants to be helped. So
I know. I didn't say. What I said was not everybody needs to be saved.
Not needs to be saved. Okay, so this person will remain homeless until he say, "I'm ready
to be saved."
Or maybe he's just maybe he's okay with being. It sounds like to me, based on what the brother was saying, that lived his own life. It sounds like he was saying that he was all right with his situation.
Yeah, and listen, he's young. He's in his 30s. I don't understand that 30-year-old man mind today.
30s ain't young. We got to stop that, Uncle Ferg. That's a grown look. On the radio, they even say 30 and over club card. You are a grown ass man.
And been grown for 18 years.
Hey, I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me okay? I apologize. I had to jump off.
Give Sister Chocolate the floor. Go ahead, Chocolate. Go ahead.
Okay.
Listen, no, I'm just speaking fact.
Man. We send you over that information, man.
Oh, my bad. Let the brother go. He been here waiting.
No. I said give Sister Chocolate the floor. We're going to give you the floor. Go ahead, rock out, sis.
Well, I'm gonna just speak statistically. Not even statistically. Let me scratch that. So, in what I've learned and in my experiences and the people that I've met, the things that I think are necessary, which by the grace, I think that housing has to be built to give people the opportunity to, as Vic was saying earlier, when you're going through something, when you're going through a transition, when life is kicking your ass, whatever it may be, maybe it's not an issue of about friends or family or anything like that. I feel like this, you can take a piece of land, let's say 10 acres, and I'm using Arizona for an example. With 10 acres, you can put 2 homes on every acre, right? You can turn those into duplexes. If you want to, you can also turn it into HUD housing, which the government, our government, the taxes that we pay when we work, sit up there, and there are millions of dollars in the HUD bank that people don't want to comply with HUD. Corporation, buildings, things like that, they don't like to do that. But they'll pay you because you built housing for people, whether it's for the elderly, whether it's for children and mothers, whether it's for teens, because a lot of that too we didn't speak to. There's also a large population of our teenagers who are on the streets across the country, and there is nowhere for them to go. To what was said earlier, once you turn about 16, you start to age out of the programs. And if you don't have anywhere to go, if you don't have any family, or it's something dysfunctional, you out on the streets. There's a lot going on that we don't see day to day, that a lot of people out here are suffering. And I, for me, I just feel like not just talking about it, I'm hopefully trying to do something about it by purchasing land, by finding out different things and different avenues where I can assist those who need the assistance. And I wasn't being, biased in the sense of, oh, well, I'm feeling attacked. That's not where I was going. What I'm speaking to is the social service of the Black community. We want to push it off and say, oh, the government got all these things for you, or you need to go to the church, or you need to go here and there. Those avenues are not as easy to come by as they were maybe about 10, maybe 15 years ago. So now you have people who are grown, as you say, that are 18 and up, who vary across the country and are homeless. And if they can't find anywhere to be safe, how then do they become fruitful citizens, so to speak? the programs that were available for people to learn a skill, learn a job. How can I learn a skill and learn a job, but I don't have anywhere to lay my head at night? And then if someone turns to other avenues, it's like, oh, well, you don't know what the intent is. You know, people do what they feel is necessary. I've let people stay with me before. Men and women both, whole ass families, and in a small ass place. But I feel that way. That's just me as a person. So outside of that, I see that there's a problem. The problem is homelessness is at an all-time high in this country. And that for you to find a place is very hard. If he or she has a felony, it's hard to find a place to stay. If you just got out of jail, it's hard for you to find.
You went out, sister. Whatever you may be saying, if you're talking, start that part over. Are you still there? Sister Chocolate, are you still there?
Can I jump in? Can you hear me?
She don't know she gone yet.
Nah, she's still right there. Let's just give her one moment. But this is what I want to say to this, right? And hopefully she gets her mic right. And look, what you should do, maybe drop down, come back up, and we right here. All right. I'm going to give it maybe about 20 minutes or so before we go ahead and get into our final thoughts. But look, this is the thing. What I'm hearing, I get that, but I asked the question specifically. I said, do you believe that we have been fighting for equal rights? And she says no. Okay, cool. So then when we talk about these homeless people that don't have anywhere to go, don't have nowhere to shower, and have these things that other people with jobs have, what is that advocating for? Is that not advocating for equal rights? I mean, just straightforward.
No, I missed something. You said you got
play the replay. Play the replay, Vic. I just don't want to lose my train of thought. Play the I swear on life, please.
No, I thought you landed your plane. I'm sorry.
Nah. I take pauses sometimes. So look, is that not advocating for equal rights? So my point is this. Everything that man is doing is absolutely shitting on the whole aspect of fighting for anything equal right. When we have services that is being given to those who we see clear as day a lot of times, all right, whether it's a woman who is just milking the system, or whether it's or whether my bad. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Get this chocolate up here. There you go. I got you, sis. Or whether it's somebody milking the system, or whether it's a brother like that who was having opportunity presented before him, but he chooses not to go ahead and take heed to the opportunity that's in front of him. So when I'm asking, do we fight for equal rights? Okay, you say no. You say you never heard of black people fighting for equal rights. Okay, I've never heard Dr. King's speech before. I've never heard Malcolm X. I've never heard none of these people. All right, maybe I was tripping. But what I'm gonna say is,
you definitely tripping, Smitty.
I was tripping like
it's right? You.
I don't know what. That was some good ass weed back then, dog.
She literally didn't say that though.
Yes, she did.
No, she
I didn't. I didn't say that, Smitty.
She did not say that. She said what she said was. She said that no, because we're not equal. Jesus Christ. You know what? You guys have a good night. You guys have a good night. I appreciate you guys. It's because we're not listening, and then we're sitting here, we're arguing points, and we're not listening. She literally didn't say that.
Okay, say it. What are you saying, Tika? Go ahead, Tika. Go ahead.
Why does it matter? We're not even being acknowledged here. This is like a waste of breath. I mean, I was going to be homeless with the one Tika.
I haven't acknowledged the women on the panel.
In the
I would
men's
say
defense,
no.
even though I don't agree with them in this point, they're very gracious about being sensitive to you sisters. Please, work with us in the same way.
Nah.
Well,
I
here's what.
watched a lot of stuff today. It was terrible. I ain't gonna lie. It was terrible
Oh
today.
no.
It was terrible
Tika,
today,
nice
and I'm
to
very
meet you.
disappointed. Nice to meet you too,
I
girl.
would.
We share similarities. I'm a whole social worker, so I respect you. Like, for real.
Yeah,
This is
I will say
terrible.
this. Smitty, what I said, you asked the question of do you
No, go
think
ahead, Chocolate. You got the floor.
that we fight for, we did fight for civil rights. Yes, I of course, I'm very aware of that. However, do I think that we are equal in the game? No, we're not. And I do think there's more things that need to be fought for. And it goes back to what I said earlier, and I apologize, I went through a tunnel. There is a problem. And if we're speaking solution based, my solution is to acquire as much property as I can so that I can assist those who can't assist themselves at that moment. Give people the opportunity. I love to teach. I love to give. I love to assist people be their best, because I've had people assist me to be my best. So it's like the only pay it forward that I can think of is I do know how to build. I mean a house. I'm not talking about a birdhouse. I'm saying a whole ass, you can sleep comfortably house. I learned those skills. I know how to deal with being on the land. I know about solar, and I know about a whole bunch of other different things. There was someone in the audience who said the Netherlands and how they take care of their homeless. In Finland, right? Now these are human beings. That's all I'm saying. What they decided to do to eradicate homelessness in their country was to build housing and have those different things provided so that people could transition from out of the housing that was built by the state and become a viable citizen. Those who could do it, right? And
Are you there? Sister Chocolate. We right here. Let's give her a second. I don't want nobody to feel like we don't acknowledge the women. Okay. All right. So we're gonna give the sister a second. All right.
That is so funny. That's crazy. That's I
I'm
mean,
just
that
saying.
is hilarious.
I mean,
Hilarious.
I mean,
Hilarious.
shit. I mean, damn. Okay. Chocolate, you there? You there, Chocolate? Let's just give her 1 second. All right. Floor's open in the meantime. If she come back, give her the floor. Go ahead, rock out.
I've been waiting to speak for quite some time. I've been very patient,
who that?
brother.
Oh, go. No.
Information man is in the building.
Panel for quite some time. I just wanted to break a few things down. If I
My
could.
bad, brother. Go
I'm
ahead.
not going to
Go
stay
ahead.
on the panel that long. I'm not going to take up a lot of time because we're going. I'm hearing people going back and forth about a very serious issue. I live in California. I've lived here for years. I understand the homeless problem. It has a dynamic that is not just people on the streets who want to be on the streets, but you've got an issue of mental health problems, because I work in the mental health field as a therapist. You've got veterans on the street that came back from war that this country didn't do anything for. You've got people that have lost jobs economically because the state of California is becoming a state in particular areas like San Francisco and LA, that if you don't have a certain line of money or career, in some cases, you can't afford to live here. No, if you take the Bay Area, San Francisco is down to about 4 or 5% of Black people because people are moving further and further out from the cities because they can't live close to the cities economically. And what's happening in this country is tragic, because this is a country that was built on capitalism. Capitalism doesn't care about people. It only cares about the recovery of the dollar. People are expendable. The dollar is recoverable. And so we don't live in a system. When you bring up countries like Finland, you have to look at their culture. Like in Japan, they give honor to their elderly. In America, we throw our elderly away. our culture is not built on taking care those that need help the most. Okay, if you look at like retirement homes, only reason why they're building a lot of retirement homes in California and across the country, because there's money in that. There's really no money in building homeless shelters, right? Because you're putting people in there that you look at as throwaway people in society. Now, the reason why this issue, and we really should take it serious and not laugh about it, because the majority of homeless in America are Black people. Okay, every day in this country, 650,000 people are homeless each night, just covering in California, not California, but the whole country. Okay, the sister that was up here earlier, Chocolate, she made a good point. 60.6% of men make up the homelessness. Now check this out. 37% of Black Americans with children are homeless every night in this country. We make up, they say we're 13 or 14% of the population. That's what they say. And out of that percentage, 40% make up of Black people. 38% of the homeless youth in this country, a large percentage of that is in Los Angeles, California, where Black people are at 8.9% of the general population. Now, California makes up about 12% of the population in America as part of the population of America, but makes up the highest percent per capita of 46% of homeless. And that percentage of homeless is highly people that look like us. When you look at New York and they're giving money to other countries for wars and stuff, you got 50 to 57% of homelessness in New York is made up of Black men. Chicago, around the same area. So when you look at money going to wars and everything else, they've already said that if this government would have put 80 or 800 or $800 billion into our economy to help these social problems, they could help the homelessness overnight. There are people that are homeless, some that are out there that want to be on the street, that are panhandling, some that have mental health problems, all these different things. When you want to come to people and help them, you have to be able to provide people with an alternative. You can't just say, well, you're out here on the streets. Come on, man, get off the streets. What are you giving them? What are you providing them in place of what they're out there doing? Some people like to be out in the streets. Some people don't. Our people are in dire stray, and we were warned about this. Dr. Claude Anderson has broke this down, that as the economy changes, we're going to an AI economy, things are changing. They're getting to a point where they don't need your ass no more. And Black people in general are falling behind. And this, to me, is not an issue that's funny. And I think what we could do as an alternative is look at ourselves in the mirror and get involved in organizations and groups that are out here about the betterment of helping our people, whether it be our youth, our elderly, Black men, Black women, period. Other than that, it's just talk.
I like what you said, bro.
Thank you for listening to me tonight.
No, absolutely no, always. And I apologize for us kind of skipping over and everything to address what you're saying, and much respect to it. I would say this, bro. I've seen many times, and this is just with my own personal eyes, and I know this is something that is widespread because it's been talked about and it's known. Okay, when you're talking about the majority of us being homeless, the whole nine, I've spoken about it before. Go around to these shelters. I want you to tell me, how many Asian people do you see in there? They're all out here too. How many East Indians do you see in there? They're all out here too. How many Middle Easterns do you see in these homeless shelters? They're all out here too. My point is, when it comes to these things, the fact is that we do have the information, we have the wisdom, we have the wealth. We choose to sell it. We sell it by either not continuously passing down legacy. We have our younger ones behind us who don't want to hear shit we gotta say. There are a lot of us in our generation and up who don't want to hear shit they gotta say. There's a loss in translation right there. Okay. So when you're talking about this homelessness, I'm being honest with you, Brody. Like, majority of us choose to be in that situation. We do. We choose it by simply because I've seen how magnificently creative we are. I have seen the pure magic that we can mold with our own hands from fucking nothing. I've seen it. That man right there, like, bruh, I'm gonna be honest, like, that was some crafty shit. The dude built a little mini house. I've seen it. Building mini houses is a thing. But I've seen how the white folks do it. They got a whole web page. They got an actual house. You see what I'm saying? And then they show you how they can construct these things. And they make big bread off of it. They capitalize off of what it is. And you know what they do? They pass this shit down to their children super early. They don't waste no time. I mean, they don't waste no time. So the fact is that when we keep sitting here, you know, when you say it's not funny, I get you. Nah, you know what is funny? Laughing at the fool. Who is the fool? The fool is not the one who doesn't know anything. That is a person who is yet to be educated. The fool is the one who has an abundance of knowledge and chooses not to utilize it. That man has an abundance up here, and that man chooses not to utilize it. I'm laughing at that fool. That nigga's funny. Fuck him. And I'm gonna be honest with you, that's a bad representation of us. We are to show continuously that we are able to persevere and we are able to elevate and get to higher levels. For you to say out your monkey ass mouth on national television with your black ass skin. Nah, you know what? I mean, you know, I rather just kind of like, you know, hop from bridge to bridge and shit, you know, pretty good with, kind of get some change for the laundromat time to time. And they asked him, where do you wash? He said, I just kind of go to public places. You want to be going to eat at somewhere where when you go in there to wash your hands, there was somebody homeless that came in there and did a whole bird bath in that bitch before you went in there to wash your hands, my G? So we want to sit up here, keep on talking this soft shit. See, this is why we do not progress. This is why we do not elevate. Because we got too many damn excuses for some dumb shit. We keep making excuses for shit we know clear as day is not acceptable. We make excuses for shit that we know clear as day, our very selves. If that was us in that interview, we wouldn't be in the interview because we would already be in the goddamn apartment. We would already be in the programs. We wouldn't even be on the news at that point. Because we will be in the process of making sure that we got a legacy that we are building. And you can't do that shit in no fucking makeshift house on the side of the sidewalk. That's not a good representation of us.
I agree that I don't look
I do not condone that shit.
Right.
And I'm not about to be laxed about it, but I respect everybody's view and opinion about it. So I digress. My mic is muted. Speak your mind.
No, I just wanted to say I don't agree with his antics, that guy, but I do understand that there are those of our people out there who do want better, and when given opportunity, there are those of us that take advantage of opportunity and there's those that don't. But let's be careful, because sometimes black people, we have this one problem. Unfortunately, when there's one black person that's on television or in the media and they kind of make a fool of themselves, we internalize it as representing all of us. When that individual doesn't represent all of us, he's representing the foolishness of himself. But a lot of times we take it harsh because a lot of things get magnetized and we get stereotyped by the behavior of other black people, whether it be in the media whatever they do, we feel that, hey, it looks bad on us. And I can tell you, you've got white folks out here in California where I'm at that are homeless, that get out there and they act a fool too. Unfortunately, their people, white folks don't tend to promote white homeless people. They don't tend to internalize this shit because they just look at it as that's white trash and that ain't got nothing to do with us. But black people, because we've taken so much shit, we kind of like take everything in that's negative, that's, as I said before, that's presented about us, and we take it all in as if it's us. And sometimes other groups say, nah, that person ain't me, that's them over there. So no, I agree with you. We can't let individuals like that make excuses for their foolishness, right? Because he's getting the shine, but we need to really be examining the people out there who really want to help and are willing to take advantage of these programs that are out there. So I totally agree with you. You get no argument with me. Thank you.
I do have something to say about that also. This is the
Go ahead.
And this is to my brother information man. How do we you kind of know where I be going at when we talk about community then, right? When we talk about black community, I'm one of the ones that just sit back and say, nah, that's no community. But I have it's a caveat behind what I say when I say that, right? And if we adopt this whole thing that if you're black in America, then there is a community. So that brother right there, what do? Do we just say he just represents himself, or he represents black folks? Because if he represents black folks, then that means that we saying that it's a community. And if he making us look bad, we have to say, brother, you making us look bad with that bullshit you on. Or it's not a community and say, well, fuck it. That's him. That's what he do. That's not all black folks.
Does everyone who has that we call black, does everybody really represent the black community?
Me personally, I say no, because I'm the one that subscribed to we don't have a community anymore.
Because remember, within a community is made up of a set of standards, character, values, culture, things that you do. And if someone is an outliner stepping out of the norm of what we promote as community that doesn't reflect the community, then we can't acknowledge that individual as part of the community, because we always have had outliers. Okay. Like I remember I told you on Black Men Unfiltered's channel, when you look at some of this ratchet stuff that you see coming out of some of these entertainers and rappers and stuff that they're doing, I don't look at when you go and you look at the history of black people, our dignity, how black people dressed and talked and moved. A lot of these characters don't represent real black culture. We think that this ratchet gangster rap represents black culture, when in fact it is the Sambo and gumbo culture that doesn't really represent us, but we have internalized it as us because they happen to have black skin. I'm sorry, not everybody that's got your skin is your kinfolk, is with you're doing with your values. And we got to be willing to walk away from these types. Okay, to quote my soldier story with the sergeant, we got to be willing to get away from these types and move forward. Sarge. Anyway, I'm gonna drop off the panel. What's up, my man, Trey?
So, man, hey, everything that you're saying is right on. And I think us as a nation of people, we internalize our issues a little too strenuous and a little too much, but we're not the problem. We only have the authority to talk about it. We don't really have the authority to change it. That's where our problem, because this is one guy in California. I know 10 people in the Midwest. I know 12 or 15 in Chicago. I know a few in Indiana. I know them all the way down to Alabama, Mississippi. They're all over. And it's not necessarily, and it's a small number. However, when it comes to those that can really make the change, they use those individuals as the representation of us who are doing what we have to do. That's the only problem. And on top of that problem, we sort of, I don't know, we talk about it, but at the same time, it's like we look sometimes, I think, as far as men, and I speak for men, we look to feed them the fish instead of saying, listen, I'm gonna show you how to fish. I'm gonna show you this technique that I've learned because and I always I believe this is how I got blessed. I always believed in one man, one hand. If you're a young, that's why I go to the teenagers. When you're in high school, I'm gonna give you so much information. Not only I'm gonna talk you to death, I'm gonna put you out there and do hands-on experience. That's me. A lot of brothers, even sisters, they need the hands-on experience on how to do their hair, how to fold clothes, how to wash. They need that. A lot of times we just not getting it. Now, as far as our homelessness, there's not a lot of resources to help men. And I think where men that saw the video, and I think even a brother like you, and I don't think you saw the video, but we're saying that I don't care if Lucifer himself came up and said, look, I see your situation, but I got some resources over here that I can get you to a better space. Now, here's the problem. A lot of younger folk turn that shit down because they feel like, no, you got to get, just like when you join the military, the same thing's been in there. Go get your ass to training, and then when you get all of that information, you take that shit and build off of that. Now you can break away, but you can't break away if you ain't got the tools to break away. As a man in America, especially a man of color, we gotta build our own tools, and then when you get the tools, you have to continue to build your toolbox. And there's no way you can say, I know everything, I know how to know. And the men that speak in this capacity that I heard, even all of these spaces, the men are doing what they have to do, they'll tell you, I've been working all my life. I'm still learning shit new. That is what I think for me, you know what I'm saying? And this is where I think a lot of younger brothers get into this, because they can argue with me all day. All day. Hey, I done put in the work. And anybody attached to me that's coming to my home gonna have to put in the work. So you can't come live in my yard unless your ass go cut the grass, shovel the snow, regularly cut. They gonna do all that. Everything I say do, you gotta do. Now, if you choose not to, you go where you go. But as a young man, and this is my last thing, this is the greatest fucking time right now. Biden was giving 2 years of education for free. People didn't want to do it. Now they saying, okay, y'all don't want to come into these jobs and work. Guess what? We're going to let these other people come in. And if you can't build a little hut like Lil Buddy did, your ass going to be out there, because America don't really care about us. And it's going to show over the next 10 years even more, because a lot of our strongest men and women refuse to work together. And when every job is becoming an at-will job, so they're going to lay your ass off. And when they get through laying you off, you're no longer valuable to America. So go on out there in them cold-ass mountains of California. You better learn how to build like his brother. And it ain't going to roll in the snow. It ain't going to roll in the sand. So choose your options, fellas, right now. Choose that shit. That's all.
Trey Ferg, you sound like a man that has retired.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm talking about right there, man.
But everybody can do it, but you got to put in the work. And you put in
15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes.
Thank you for letting me come on. A good point, Trey. Good point. Everybody have made good points. The sisters have made good points, and I've listened. And I agree that one of the things that one of the sisters said tonight, that we can't. The truth of the matter is, we're not going to be able to save everybody. We certainly will be able to help some people who want the help, but we can't. We're not Moses. Some people don't even want help sometimes. So we just take it one step at a time. But thank you all. Great discussion. Great channel. Peace to y'all, everybody.
Appreciate you.
All right. Salute. Anybody else? What else y'all got? I
got one to add. I got one to add.
Go ahead. Rock out.
One of the things we have to do as young folks, and this is probably to the young folks, man, you have to at times be a blank canvas, right? Even when you think you know, when somebody is teaching you something, man, open your mind just to take in that information. You can't tell them, we already know what you're doing is old and all these different things, because what happens is that we build off of each other, right? We build, especially when you're talking about generations. Generations build off of each other. Y'all can't sit back and say, well, you know, Gen Z and millennials is fucked up because of the boomers and the Gen X, right? And then at the same time, you saying, well, we just needed y'all to teach us something. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Life shows you some shit, man, that reality in life, you can't learn from it sometimes. Sometimes it's just your time. It's over. And I always tell people that. It's over. When it's over, it's fucking over. Have you ever seen somebody that died a sudden death? That shit is crazy as hell. They're in the middle of arguing with somebody, catch a heart attack, and they're over with. It's done. Let me tell you what they don't experience. The person that died didn't experience death. The person that experienced death was the person that they was right in front of. It's over. So while you're here, you better learn as much as you can, not for yourself. You do it for the next person. If you got children, all of that shit that you've learned in life goes to them. Nephews, nieces, all that shit goes to them. It's not for you. Smitty, the next time you do the thing on relationships and marriage, bro, put me up on here because I'm going to let you know. Right now, we need these conversations most of all. One of the reasons is because, and I definitely want you, Evolution, to come up here so we can, I want to bang out with you, sis. I want to actually get in your mind. And this is the thing. I don't have pretentious conversations. I have conversations so we can challenge each other, so we can be better people. You dig? So I appreciate everybody that's on this panel, man. Oh, go ahead, Vic. Go ahead.
I don't feel like my idea is not to necessarily call you a caveman. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, as I get older,
that means you calling me a caveman.
People listen, because as I get older, listen,
Hello.
men,
Oh, okay, good. Y'all can hear me. Okay, good. It's coming up. I'm sorry, Vic. Go ahead.
Okay, we men, so we can just say it plain, right?
Yeah.
Comparing myself to you, I'm gonna jump out the window and say you're a little bit older than me. You might be a caveman to me, but to the young boys I work with, I'm a caveman to them. They want me, boy, you can't be in the group text because you ain't got no iPhone. I'm like, who the fuck? Hey, no, you can't. How you gonna talk up on a girl if you got an Android? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's a phone. It works. To them, I'm a caveman. I think they missing something. The whole idea is that each generation is supposed to teach something. You understand? But it can't be a one-way street. So to take your old school principles and game and wisdom of just how to move through life and then apply that with the new technology and the ideas of the youth, that's where those generations is supposed to collide and something great happen. You're supposed to see that young man over there and say, damn, bro, this ain't gonna get it, but let me show you how to turn this into something. But what you don't want to do is take a man who's trying to escape the rat race and put him right back in it and tell him how dumb he is for trying to get out, knowing that that's the gun line.
I don't understand that, bro. I'm not understanding what you're saying.
I'm explaining it to you a little bit deeper. If you trying to talk, Smitty, you on mute, bro.
You on mute, Smitty. You on mute.
Smitty.
No, my bad. I was saying, y'all get it in. I want to make sure that we let. I want Brooke to get in here. I want Sister Chocolate get in here, and Sister Tika get in here too. All right. But go ahead. No. I'm gonna go ahead. Y'all rock out and give y'all 5 minutes. Do your thing.
Yes, sir.
All right. So the bottom line of what I'm getting at, brother, is that you say, okay, there's this whole industry. Somebody actually said, oh, well, he playing himself because he's saying too much on the TV. So you think he got something. You say, hey, that's a nice looking house. Hey, the brother got some skills. So this man is clearly not in distress, even if he's causing stress for others. At the end of the day, this could be a industry giant in the making. Oh, well, we don't support our own. If you say he represents you, then now he becomes your responsibility because he is in your community. So either you got to deal with him and remove him, or you got to help him so that he is a better representative of what you feel like you claim. If you want to assume that much right over another man's life. So at the end of the day, I'm saying that that young man could be a prodigy, perfecting his craft and his product. If you walk into any kitchen in America, gourmet or not, it don't look like, matter of fact, it look like a hot mess until it's ready to come out and it's plated. Y'all trying to judge how the sausage is made. He's in the midst of getting it right. He's refining his craft. He's refining his tools. He's getting his toolbox together. Now, this might not be the place to do it, and I agree with you. Then that just means the brother just needs a hand.
Bro,
That's why I said I'll address it.
No, this is the thing with me. I'm gonna make it real simple with me. I'm gonna make it real simple with the dudes I rock with in my circle. What we talk about is the strongest survive. The strongest survive. If I'm gonna give you something in return, because just like what you just said, you said it's not one way, right? You say it's directional, right? So if I'm gonna give you something, I'm looking for something in return. I want whatever it is that I'm giving you that you apply that shit to life. At the end of the day, let me tell you something. I'm 51 years old, bro. I'm out here doing it. Big time. I got kids that's grown. They see dad doing it. This ain't me being no fucking caveman. This is me living life at my apex. When I'm talking to young brothers, they better listen to me because I'm not talking for my health. I guarantee it. Dog, I'll just leave you going to your own devices. I don't give a damn about what the fuck you doing right now because I'm out here getting it, bro.
How long
I'm out here getting it.
How long have you felt that free?
How long have I what?
Have you felt that free? Because you sound like a free man.
I apologize.
It's not about me being free. Hold on for a minute, sister. It's about me. This is the thing. I'm out here doing the work.
No, you good. I'm sorry.
They got 2 minutes, sis. They got 2 minutes. Let them get it in. Go ahead.
I'm out here, and I have young nephews. I got nieces. I got all these folks.
How long have you felt free? How long have you felt
free? I don't have that feeling free. I'm a fucking man.
You say you retired. I'm talking about financially, brother.
I didn't say I was retired. I didn't say I was retired.
You were talking to him. You said you sound like a retired man. So I thought that meant that you were also retired.
No, I'm on the road to retirement. This is not about being free. This is doing what I.
Approximately how old are you, brother?
I just said it, bro. You ain't listening to me, bro. I said I was 51 years old.
Okay, so if you 50 years old, nigga, since you've been 18, you had the power in your hand to make it happen. But 30 years later, you still trying to make it happen. So at the end of the day, these kids see that. They see their parents. You ain't the only example.
No, hold on. And I just said, see, you're not listening to me.
They don't want to wait 30 years to get it done. They don't want to work a 25 years if they can find one that will stay.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, brother. Listen to what I'm saying to you. I don't give a damn about what they talking about. I've lived as long as they've been. They ain't never been my age. So when it comes down to it, I'm making it happen. Now, if I was some bum out here that was talking about what you need to do and all this shit, then I can understand it. But if I'm a dude that say, no, I got other options for you, and you don't want to take those options, I'm going to move on to my own. I don't give a fuck about what the fuck you got going on no more.
What kind of options you got? Just give me a short list of the kind of options you would offer a young man in that position.
A young man in what position?
20 seconds.
No. What options do you have right now?
To live and die. To be free and
to be... You are a man of resources. Yeah. You have options that people are not taking. What options do you have to offer?
It all depends on what they're asking me for help for, bro. You asking me a general question about some shit that ain't even about it.
Time. Brooke, you have the floor. You have the floor, Sister Chocolate. You're next, Sister Tika, and we're going to end it out. Rock out.
I just feel like I love
Thank you,
listening.
gentlemen. Thank you both.
I love listening to the Kings talk. I think I'm gonna start doing that more often. Um, I love what y'all saying, right? The only thing I'm saying is you can only help someone if they want the help. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just piggybacking off of some of the stuff you guys were saying, right? Another thing is these kids, they don't want to work, they don't want to do anything. This is my thing on that. When did the freedom that you guys are talking about, the living free, when did that come on the fast track? Or did you have to work to that? You get what I'm saying? There's no fast track to that. So I guess eventually we're gonna have to stop these kids and tell them, look, you got what I'm saying? We're benefiting on what our ancestors did, but we still working. We not free. Like it don't come like that. It don't work like that. The problem is they see the entertainers, they see the stuff, and they think they don't know what these entertainers go through behind the scenes. And you get what I'm saying? So it's like a fake reality that they're seeing. You get what I'm saying? But then somebody like this gentleman, it looks amazing at 51, sir. Yes, you do. You understand?
55 looks even better. What?
I mean, you look good too, sir. It's a lot of beautiful black brothers up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm very comfortable. You know, Smitty, I know. You know, but y'all got experience. Y'all got life experience. Y'all have skills. This is the stuff that you can teach. I was waiting for you to say that, King, but you said it earlier. So I was able to piggyback off of it. I listened very well. You know what I'm saying? When I'm not raising hell. But you know what I'm saying? It's just looking at your life. You get what I'm saying? The problem with that brother on that screen, that we just saw, the homeless brother, he could be an amazing man, you know, but like y'all said, his spirit is broken, you know, and he doesn't want the help. So what do we do with that? You know? And let me also say, when the other brother that was up there, to say that everybody doesn't represent, we are a community, good or bad. You get what I'm saying? And when one of ours goes on a public platform, we have to hold that person accountable.
Yep.
Because the other races don't see it as, oh, that's one black. No, that's all of us. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to drop the mic there.
All right, respect. Okay, Sister Chocolate, you got the floor, sis. You got it. And Sister Tika, you up next.
I hope y'all can hear me. Can you guys hear me okay? Am I coming through?
Loud and clear.
Okay, my apologies. I had to pull over. Things was happening. But anywho, I just want to say this.
I'm glad you say.
Yeah, thank you. Like I said, for me, I believe in you look at yourself and you go, how am I participating in my community? And I've always been about public service. I've always been that way, even as a kid, you know. So for me, life and my life experiences have led me to look at people. Yes, we are of many colors. However, I do feel like there are big gaps that aren't being taken care of in our communities. And I think that all ages can benefit from a revamping, meaning my whole goal is to feed people and to house people and to educate people. Now, I've met people in their 50s, 70s. I've met teenagers, babies, the whole nine. And it comes down to the place where, to what the gentleman dropped down, I guess is the information show.
Information man. Yep. The information man. Yep.
Sister Chocolate, you there? Sister Chocolate. Let's give her a second, y'all. Let's give her a second. Let's give her a second. Okay, hold on. I think I got a knock at the door. Let's see what we got here. All right, boom. Okay, hold on, y'all. Oh boy. There we go. You there?
I'm here. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm in
It's
the
okay.
boonies.
Nah,
I'm
it's all right.
like over 5,000 feet above sea level, and this is not being my friend tonight. However, and I'll say this quickly, um, I just want to see better from my community. Along with that, I know that there's other people out here from all, colors, creeds, but specifically, I want to help my people. No, I don't believe I can save everybody. And nor do I have that naivety to me. What I decided to do was my choice. Nobody is making me.
Sister Chocolate, you there? Sister Chocolate, you there? Are you
Yeah, I'm
there?
still here. I'm here.
Okay.
Can you
There
hear
she
me?
go.
I'm
There
still
she
here.
go.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
here. Anyway,
There she
sorry.
go.
Let me make it quick. Yeah,
It's
I'm
okay.
out. I promise.
No, take time. Take time. It's okay.
My mother asked me to do one thing. She told me, take care of people, build communities for our people. That's what she said to me before she left this earth. And so I made that promise to her. And that's how I see. I don't care how old you are. I don't care what you've gone through in life. It's okay to help, And I think because we've been made to feel bad as a community for asking for help, I think that is something that is internalized with us, with the traumas of everything else. It's not about being a victim. It's about allowing people to flourish that wouldn't necessarily get that opportunity. Because again, back to what Soap said, until we start building the homes and building the schools and taking back what we want people to know and hear, and we talk about our kids, well, we can't take care of our children if we fucked up. And that if the adults are fucked up, we can't take care of our children. And so I just come from that perspective. It's not to say that anybody up here is wrong in what they think. I don't feel that. I respect everybody's opinion. This is just my life experiences and what it's brought me to. And so that's all I want to see happen. I want to see better. I want us to have our own built communities, because we don't own any of it. You might own your house. Do you own the land that's sitting on it? We may have a condo, but do we own the building? We don't make those type of rules. Our education system, we are not making those kind of rules. We have 305 Black schools across the country. And out of that 305, the majority of them are pre-K to maybe up to 5th or 6th grade. It is time. And yes, this is a wonderful time to get involved in that, because between the technology and what is available, we can do those things that we've been talking about. And I just want to see it come to fruition. That's all. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the conversation. Like I said, don't get me twisted. I'm not, a sensitive flower. I just take, when we talk about our community, I take it personally. Because what To Evolution said, that's all of us. Now, I may not see that man as all of the representation, but we know the world sees that man as our representation. And I want to fix that. I want to be a part of changing that. And I know I'm not going to be able to do it all alone. So there has to be the same movement that we continue to talk about in civil rights. Ain't we done marching? Let's build some shit. Let's create some shit so that the wisdom that these gentlemen were speaking to can be shared. You should be able to get someone to go to a Black community college that is going to have Black speakers talking about the life in this country. We know it ain't free. It's a fucking fight for everything that we get. So why not? We see it. We know it. We have the knowledge. Like I said, now that I've learned how to purchase land, what I can do on that land, where I can offer And that is what it's about. What can I teach you? What can I pass on? And to your point earlier, I think it was you, Trey, that said, I do have nieces and nephews that I don't want them to struggle the way my family has had to struggle. I come from nothing but workers. That was it. Laborers, no business owners, no captains of industry. They worked for other people. And when they stopped working, all they gave them was a watch and a fuck you. And that doesn't leave anything behind. My parents didn't, unfortunately. Both of them died very young. So they didn't leave anything behind. Anything I got, I had to go out here and get it.
Yes,
And
sir.
if there wasn't opportunities out here created by other people that didn't look like us, I wouldn't know the things that I know. I didn't go to an all-black high school. I didn't go to an all-black college. I had to go where my money would let me go. So just all of those things. And I think that once we start taking control in that manner, building and creating, then we'll start to see 10 years from now, the young people that you're talking about, they'll then go, well, damn, okay. Now we do have these things that we want to fight for and gatekeep, which we should, no matter the opinion, right? So it's just, that's where my heart is. It's not just a talking point for me. So I just wanted to share that. It's been bomb with you guys. I'm hanging out to the end.
I'm glad you ain't let your emotions get the best of you. You came on back.
Nah, man. Nah, man. So that's cool. All right, so thank you for that. So I would just like to just say this briefly, and Sister Tika, we're going to give you the floor, and we're going to get our final thoughts next. I'm about to end this. I am the type of person, I am definitely very passionate as well. See, there are still a class of us, a breed of us that we can go back and forth with you on the panel. We can talk our shit. And as soon as I hit that red button that says end, I go right back to my life. Like, I don't think about this shit. I'm not sitting up here, you know what I'm saying, salty about the panel. I don't have no emotions towards you the next day. I can real deal go back and forth with your ass in the next fucking day. What's going on? All right. Welcome to the panel, the whole nine, because it's not that serious, but it is that deep. And when I say that, I'm saying that in the sense of it's not that serious because we should all have lives. I don't use this as a place to be my, sock 'em bop 'em, punching bag therapeutic room. Okay. I use this as a place to network. I use this as a place to go ahead and, give what I've been given. Right. I've been given some gems and some jewels. So, I'm not going to bury it somewhere and nobody can find it. I'm just going to spread it out through the beach shore and first come, first serve. So that's how I kind of look at this whole thing. Right. So I just wanted to make that clear as far as my whole MO. I don't give a fuck what I say up here. I promise you. The only thing that this man right here absolutely demands, and this is in real life, even when I push that red button end, is respect. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm not perfect. Might be a moment I fuck up here and there too. But one thing I'm very, very good at is correcting myself and make sure that, you know what I'm saying, I address shit. Right? And I address it, I make sure that, hey, my bad. I am king of that. I will make sure in a heartbeat that I correct myself if I am wrong. So with that being said, go ahead, Sister Tika, get in there. And we'll go ahead and get our last little final words in. Anybody want to drop their channel, let people know where they can find you, by all means, please do so. Each one teach one, each one learn one. You got it, sis.
I'm gonna not say too much else. I did say what I said earlier. But I do appreciate the show tonight. Interesting perspectives. And that's all I have. Thank you.
All day, all day. Anybody got any final words before I go ahead and pull the plug?
Yeah, I wanted to just give a big thanks to you, my girl Embrace the Grace, my man JVJ. I rock with y'all, man. I've been rocking with y'all for a minute now, and it's funny because I had saw JVJ do a clip on me and my boy Rob. So you already know Sports with Rob. It's my homeboy, and
All
he
day,
did a clip
all
on that.
day.
That's how we met JVJ, man. And then I met you, Embrace the Grace, Israel. I mean, it's a couple of guys over here, man, that I rock with.
Shout out to Izzy Dance, man. Shout out to my man Izzy.
Most definitely. And you guys, y'all can follow me at What We Know Podcast. You can also, this Wednesday, I'll be on Black Man Unfiltered. Ferg, I got it all together, man. So I'm about to start it back up on Wednesday. What is it, 9:30? I'll be doing my little rendition, talking that shit on Black Man Unfiltered and on What We Know Podcast. So I'll be simulcasting on both of those. I love to have you guys on there. I always have, after I give my little soliloquy or dissertation or video, reaction, I always have a panel. So feel free to come up on the panel, be able to speak your mind or whatever it is. We learn from one another. We try to have better conversations than what we've seen in the past. We challenge each other, but we try to keep the pretentiousness out of it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it just happens. You know, it is what it is. We're passionate people. So, I mean, it just, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, we can hug it out. And like my man Smitty was just saying, hey, look, when we turn that red button off, man, we go back to our lives. And then when we see you again, it's all about respect. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all. Evolution. I definitely, I got to bang it out with you. I got to get in your head, girl, because you had some stuff where I'm like, oh, I want to challenge that. But I guarantee it's going to all be in love. We're going to have some fun with it too. So, hey, man, that's all I have to say. Ferg, you already know Wednesday, brother. Most definitely.
I love it. My man JT, respect to that. So who else we got? Uncle Ferg, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Drop your final thoughts on this, Uncle Ferg. What you got for us, man, before I get ready to close out?
The great thing about this conversation in the video, it demonstrated how important and how right now we're in a dire need to be with each other and work with each other in some capacity. We are too far distance in the way we're trying to navigate this thing called life in America. Most of us are loyal to America. We ain't going nowhere. We're going to be right here. I don't care what you say. But in order for us to sort of eliminate a lot of what we're seeing, we have to work together. The man and the woman has to be together. Women have to allow a father of their child, whether he don't like you or not, it's too bad the babies look like him. Allow him to spend time with that man. They don't care. Let him take their opinion of him based off experience. If it's a bad experience and he's a jerk, they'll find out. But he could be the blessing that they need right now to give them that balance, because we have too many people looking to give up on just trying to work through whatever they are in their life. All of us, shout out to my ancestors. This is Black History Month. Shout out to the ones that were before 1865. Shout out to the ones after 1865 that did all the inventions that we can't seem to invent shit. Shout out to all my Aquarius family of February. Whatever, you got to be special to get in. It's only 28 days. So, but right now, man, we just need each other. It's the greatest time, especially for men. We see, even with this brother trying to do what he did, there's always going to be those that look like us and don't look like us. Will say, no, we don't want him here. He has a great idea. I just think that, we don't capitalize on those things while we're young, and this is the greatest time. Those things need to be implemented to the younger generation, those teenagers who are just really losing everything that they're thinking about. Nobody's saying, hey, there is a better way. People, even grown folk from ages 13 to 50, are saying, just be who you are. understand the immigrants are coming. They're not building these. And look, it's a whole lot of new apartments being built, but it ain't being built for black folk. So we got to come together.
Love it. I love it. Okay, now, and with that being said, I thank you all for tuning in. Once again, to Smitty's Corner right here on the Intellectual Soapbox Network. So you guys have a wonderful more night. I call it more night because here it's morning, but it's still dark out. So that's more night. So rock out and y'all have a good one. Peace.